change your name, covered up scars from your parents' place. It's everything you need to move on. On my neck, wasted breath, trying to get with that someone next. I've never been the type to move on. Yeah, I never thought you were social, and now everybody knows your name. I know you'll take the world over, but I hope you don't forget this place. Don't you forget about me. Don't you forget about me. I know you're chasing your dream, but if you visit my street, don't you forget about me.
All right, good afternoon, chat. How is everybody doing? Having a good Wednesday so far, everyone? A good day 2 of Lightfall? Yeah, just time for the day 2 shit of Lightfall, you know? Them exotic quests, farming up the all the Strand stuff, you know? Get what fragments I can before what's it called? Prep for the raid, all that good stuff. Let's just go ahead and boot up here. So yeah, what do you guys think of Lightfall so far, now that we've had a day with it? Personally, I think, I feel like the campaign could have been better, but so far Strand at least has been fun. It feels a little undertuned, but it's not bad, I guess. Go ahead and swap it over to the monitor view. Is it just me, or did the campaign disappoint? Definitely worse than Witch Queen. Strand doesn't feel too good unless you're on Hunter. I would definitely agree. Yeah, the campaign disappointed a little. The last mission was fun. Everything looked nice, you know, but my biggest problem was, you know, the campaign, the story was kind of eh. The dialogue was kind of, I wasn't a big fan of the dialogue. Felt like they didn't take much of it very seriously. I feel like they didn't make the Cloud Striders seem that cool. It didn't really answer any questions as well. Like what is the veil? We still don't know what the veil is. Also, is the chat working? Okay, there we go. I love how the witness just humbled Callus after he broke the radio mask. Yeah, that was a good scene. I like the cutscenes with Callus, like all the Callus stuff I liked, but I just feel like a lot of the other stuff wasn't that great. I feel like the Cloud Striders could have been done way better. They made it up like the Cloud Striders were supposed to be like really cool and really strong, but nothing they did felt like that. And there was literally points where, you know, the Cloud Striders were like, or Nimbus was just like, yo, you guys are so powerful and cool. I wish I had cool powers. And it's like, I mean, sure, but it's fair that we've got literal magic, but you could have done something to seem cool. The witness just opened another portal into the Traveler. Yeah, like, what do you do? Like, it's definitely just a setup for final shape, but like, I wish we had more of an understanding what just happened. Also, we didn't get much about the fish, the pukas. You know, we saw Elsie Exo Stranger with the fish, like with Beyond Light's launch, and everyone was like, "Whoa, what's the fish? Is that like a darkness ghost? What is that? Is that going to be related to how we get our powers?" And then they didn't answer the question for like 2 years, and then we finally get to Lightfall, and I was like, yeah, they're kind of magic fish, sort of. They're drawn to emotions or something like that. It's like, okay, that felt like kind of a waste. Strand feels pretty bad right now. I don't know, playing around with it in like lower level stuff, it's definitely fun, but it feels like it's gonna struggle in higher level stuff. Pooper, master of pooping. Okay.
Let's see what we've got.
Literally emotional support fish. Yeah. But like there was also weird shit in the lore with them involving like memories and shit. Like it was the lore book for the collector's edition for Lightfall, and in the lore book, you know, Elsie is hanging out with the fish and she's experiences whatever emotions, and then it starts giving her flashbacks of memories from previous timelines because she doesn't really remember them. So then she starts just like messing with the fish and trying to like really focus on like a certain emotion, and then it brings up an old memory of hers that she forgot that's like related to that emotion, and so she starts remembering shit from past timelines, and that's cool. And like maybe there's some other stuff they'll talk about the fish here, but they don't go into much detail about the fish. I don't know, I feel like it's just suffering from the Destiny problem of like all the cool story stuff is in like descriptions and shit you've got to go read, and then the actual story presented to us is kind of basic. Finished the campaign, felt really rushed at the end, but it was decent. Yeah, and I think I already mentioned it. Like, what is the veil? What does it do? Yeah, stash a couple of these things. I'll keep the bow on. I'll use it a little bit for those of you that haven't seen it yet. Oh, under pressure snipe is interesting, I guess. Oh yeah, this needs to be infused up. I'll infuse the shotgun. It wasn't like that in Witch Queen? No, like it felt like a pretty decent conclusion. Because yeah, we kill in big quotation marks. Amaru is still alive, but we beat Savathun, and then she's like, you know, I was trying to help actually, but you guys do you, I guess. It's up to you now to defend the traveler from the witness, and the witness is like, okay, I'm here, I'm coming. So the bow thing, as you place the Verglas curve in front of Banshee 44, looking confusion crosses his face. Hey, look, I said I can improve your new weapon, but I didn't know it was. He trails off, picks up the bow's eyes, looks at it skeptically. Is it made of wood? He runs his metal fingers over the bowstring, and delicate ferns of frost sprout from the tension. Oh, stasis, he grumbles. I heard about the Guardians using some kind of yarn power. Well, at least I understand this. Okay, he says with a shrug, if you can shoot it, I can improve it. Any catalyst on this weapon? Any catalyst for this weapon would have to have been lost ages ago, so we'll have to recreate one. He hands the bow back to you, take it to the field, and figure out how it works. Okay. Any of these update? Oh, these update daily, actually. The guns he's selling, that's nice. Ooh, firmly planted. I mean, I don't know about Frenzy, but firmly planted, that's good. Shenanigans, yeah. What about any of this? Did it update? I don't think it did. Yeah, no, daily rotating old weapons at Banshee, that's great. I don't remember Bungie announcing that, but I love it. Even Bife doesn't know what the veil. Yeah, no, like nobody knows what it is. Like, what does it do? I guess I'll grab my freebie cipher. If you're doing the exotic quest, I focus on Winterbite first. It requires you to do the new Neomuna activity in each patrol zone, so you need to do 3 daily resets back to back. Don't miss the rotation. Okay. All right, I haven't actually listened to this yet, so. Also, I'm gonna pause the music because I know there's all kinds of new in-game music. Farris, inspect my pulse. Oh yeah, it's got that new perk on it. Pretty nice roll. How much damage does this perk do? I saw it in like looking at stuff on D2 Foundry, but I haven't seen any footage of it yet. It seems pretty good. I guess it just entirely depends on how much sustained damage it needs. Where did you find that witness picture in the thumbnail? Holy crap. I made it. Me and some clanmates, we were like, somebody mentioned some joke about like, you know, the picture of like the guy that's the stick figure. Today I will do some shit. Like that shitty little MS Paint comic, and then somebody made a joke about like a witness version of that. So I was like, okay, time to boot up the MS Paint skills. And by MS Paint, I mean just a pixel brush in like Photoshop, because it's practically the same thing. And then the more talented actual artists of the clan actually drew like a funnier version of it, but like a more proper version, but I still like the shitty like MS Paint one. It works okay. It would be better on SMG or auto. Yeah, I bet. I'm not sure what all guns can roll it this season. Actually, let me double check if I go over to D2 Foundry. Also, if you guys don't know what D2 Foundry is, it's D2 Gunsmith, but better and actively supported. Go check it out. The site's great. Let's see here. Trait. Kinetic Tremors. So the only guns that roll it this season are Battlescar, Nameless Midnight, Buzzard, and Hung Jury got updated with it. Your cowboy shit. This isn't my cowboy. I'm inspecting someone. All right, what's this Cade Memorial? I haven't actually listened to this.
Even departed sparks, like Cade's, still leave a trace in this luminous web we call the light.
That it?
What is it that Cade says? Teamwork makes the dream work.
Cade may be gone, but he will not be forgotten. Just ask anyone on the farm.
Cade 6. Wish I could have met him.
He kind of
The
did.
Stories I've heard.
Was Cade frustrating? At times, but it was part of his charm. A lovable fool, and quite the shot to boot.
Oh, is that it? You can't even just like cycle through them? Okay. Anything in the old Toastmaster? No. Nothing I need right now, at least. I mean, I guess I could restock my my coconut reserves. Oh, also, Stray, did you see the old weapons that Banshee sells? They rotate daily. So get your daily login to check if he's selling some old gun you want. What is that? They updated the animation on pulling out the sword. Either that or like it's incorrectly kind of orange, almost like it's like a solar sword, but it's not. If I equip a different one, is it? Yeah, they just updated the sword pull out animation. Huh. Interesting.
Hi.
Okay, nothing there.
Take care of yourself, okay?
Yeah, I don't think I have much to do at the tower, so I'll just head to orbit. I think first off, I'll start. I don't know how long the quest is, but the machine gun quest. Yeah, deterministic chaos. I guess it's not a crazy long quest. Collect cipher qubits from Vex and use them to extract Rohan's data from cloud accretions on Neomuna. Okay, so just kill Vex and pick up thingies around the place. Do you see Imperial Decree is craftable? Yes, I did. Imperial Decree and the old class swords, or not the old ones, but the opulent ones, you know. They're all craftable, which is weird that they're here now because they were in the files with Season of the Haunted, but they just never showed up until now. Machine gun quest took about an hour or so. Makes sense. But yeah, let me go ahead and put on my Strand. Also, I love the new loadout system. I'm so glad it works well because, like, genuinely, you can just swap fast. Shit's great. Let me put on my Strand though. Also, before anybody says anything, yes, I know I've got extra recovery. It's the fragment again. And before anyone says anything, like, oh, you're using Nezarec on not Void, it works with any class. So I don't want to hear it. What's the fragment I don't have on? I've got Woven Mail, Finishers make Threadlings, and... Did I not? Oh, I never saved the loadout. I was messing around with this, but I didn't save it yet. Okay. Let me just double check and make sure none of the mods were whacked up. I don't think they are. The fact that the good fragments for Warlock are time gated for 2 weeks are cringe. It's a little annoying, yeah. I mean, some of them are just like a week time gated, right? Yeah, we're gonna get some of them next week, and then the rest are gonna be after the raid, which is gonna be Friday next week. Yeah, I think my loadout's all correct. Oh yeah, I can only load in right here. Actually, what's going on here? Terminal overload. Yeah, from what I've seen, you have to hit level 11 to warp to it, but you can still go to it and just do it. Do I have a cache finder thing? Also, do these still cost Glimmer? No, they don't cost Glimmer, but you still have to hold the button. Public, no. Just throw on good old Wombo detector. Was the DLC hyped up too much? Honestly, a bit. Bungie is great at making trailers. And then we actually get it, and it was kind of bad. You know, one of the other things about the Lightfall trailer is there's a bunch of stuff that just hasn't showed up. Like, I don't know how much was cut, or if we're just going to see it later with some, like, weekly story progression. Like, if I select this mission, like, these guns, this hand cannon that the hunter's holding, there was a grenade launcher that was in one of the, like, pre-rendered trailers for Lightfall. This is nowhere to be found. I don't know where this went. Also, I just realized, does this guy have Worldline on his back? I think that's Worldline. I might be wrong. No, that's Flare Exotics. Okay, I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure. That kind of looks like Worldline, though. You have to progress 0 to hero for the hand cannon unlock? Oh, do you? Have people been able to, like, actually find it? Also, this guy looks like he's got, like, a Neomuna rocket launcher on his back, and there's not one in the files. And there's... Yeah, what is that? It looks like he's got a rocket, but is, like, also holding a machine gun, I think? I mean, that's the pulse rifle that we can get. Okay. Oh, it fucking missed it. That's cool. Gotta grab all the region quests and do some other random stuff. What's the hand cannon called? Oh, is this it? Okay.
I've logged onto the source nearby. Think it's Shadow Legion. Do me a favor and check it out.
All the reload speed, yikes. Round robin, that is the wrong gun then. Round robin is not the gun in that picture. Round robin is the Stasis 120. So I just fight shit here. Ooh, okay. But yeah, hang on, let me go to collections, weapons, hand cannons. So this is round robin. This is what it looks like. It's the moon hand cannon without all the ornamentation on it, and it's got the fancy patterns. But like, look at the barrel. This is what it looks like. There's nothing on the front here. And then look at this hand cannon. The cylinder's different. It's got this whole front piece that has like a rail on it. This hand cannon is nowhere to be seen. There was a grenade launcher that they showed too, which is nowhere to be seen because Neomuna does not. It was a breech-loaded grenade launcher, and Neomuna does not have one of those. Should honestly put on a rocket or a grenade launcher or something, because yeah, these threshers are an absolute pain in the ass. Maybe the weapons were cut. I mean, maybe, but like, I hope that's not the case. I hope it's like some kind of quest progression thing, like there's some special Cloud Strider guns that we end up getting. I'm gonna hope that that's the case and they're just hidden in the API right now.
The source of the static is shifting locations. What the? It's the Vex. Guardian, whatever that disruptor thing is, you cannot let them take it.
Oh, did that not proc it? Hang on, I've got the fragment on, right? So one of the things that's nice, one of the fragments, it's -10 strength, but when you damage an enemy with a tangle, you get melee energy. You pick up the ball and you throw it at something, and it gives you like a full melee charge. It won't give you all three on your Warlock, but it'll give you like one whole melee, see? So I've got one charge right now. Okay, that almost gave me one. I guess the enemy tier kind of counts, but I know I was messing with it last night, and it still gives a lot of melee energy just for hitting something with the tangle. You know, something else I just thought with Neomuna, I can't tell if Fighting Lion is doing less damage to like yellow bars and stuff. Because like obviously it's bugged and it's doing like a goofy stupid amount of damage to red bars. But I feel like yellow bars are taking less damage from it. Like, I don't know, 13k, that doesn't seem right. Oh yeah, I do shoot these, okay. Any more? No? Okay. Damn it. And this expansion exists because Strand wasn't done in which time for which one? I heard rumors that Lightfall we got isn't the same as the one that was originally done and was turned into the final shape. Damn it. Open stream and I see Fighting Lion. Glad some things haven't changed. Nope. But yeah, no, I agree with that. Like, I don't think there's any confirmation of that yet, but it definitely feels like it's just almost like a filler expansion. Dude, what is that melee range? What? Also bosses with blinding and shit based.
trucks are back. You've got to shut that thing down. And don't worry about collateral damage. Rather rebuild the city than the Cloud Ark.
I wouldn't be surprised if this is designed to be filler. Yeah, it like almost feels like, because like no real questions were answered. We got some teases of stuff like the veil, we got to see it, but we still don't really know what it is. Oh, can I get up from here? What? Shit, come on. There we go. God, this no loader shit hurts. Like the child was gone, but we still have the light. Okay, so nothing happened. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's kind of unclear. What happened to my grapple? That was weird. It's like it just canceled.
What's going on with the Legion's thingamajig? It's shedding energy.
PBH making the story as your penultimate expansion free saga only does harm to the interest of your players.
Let's see what happens when you push it to the limit.
Oh, whoops. By the way, I've heard that void holster pairs super nicely with fighting line. It basically gives auto loading. I haven't tested myself, but it blew up a lot on subreddit. Yeah, I saw. I tried it yesterday. That yeah. Can y'all stop? Holy shit. But yeah, I tried it yesterday and it feels buggy. And from what I heard, it is a bug. But yeah, you put on a void holster and then like it like auto loads fighting line in 1 second. It's fun. It's good, but. Apparently it's not supposed to work. I'll have to check it myself, but apparently the holster mods still don't work with rockets and they still don't work with breech loaded grenade launchers. And I guess fighting line is an exception for some reason. Which would make sense because it's got a couple different bugs now. Or it's got one at least, you know, the damage against red bars is wrong. Damn it. Yeah, do I have... No, I mean, I guess I could just test it with a rocket and just put on like an arc holster. Maybe it only works because it's a primary. Maybe, but again, I don't think that's intentional because that type of stuff, like it worked fine or it didn't work with holsters before, which was the intended function. Man, I'm just glad these void craniums are actually good. Did you hear about the bug that Quicksilver lost 40% damage buff as an exotic? Yep.
Hey, I've heard about you. You've been all over. Okay, my name's Sam Mulaney. I'm pitching in like everyone else during this time. I'm coordinating rapid responses to enemy movements. Could you help me out a bit? No, this shouldn't take too long based on the numbers I see coming in. If you could swing by and drop off a helping of pain for the folks trying to pull down our infrastructure, that'd be best. Thanks.
You know, one thing I will say with the orb mods, I think I mentioned it yesterday, but I really miss seeking wells. I also wish orbs were a little more visible, because it was nice with elemental wells because they had the big thing like trailing up into the air. And like they were really easy to spot, so you could just go pick it up, but I feel like I miss a lot of orbs. With as many random particle effects and stuff as there is just floating around nowadays, like making a teeny tiny little orb, it's kind of hard to see. Oh wait, there was a boss I needed to be killing? Oh, I guess it was already dead. Okay. Subclass specific pickups not synergizing with armor mods really sucks. Stasis feels absolutely neutered. Yeah, that's kind of weird that there isn't armor mods that don't hook in with like subclass pickups, because every subclass has a pickup now. Well, I guess in a way Strand is the only one that doesn't, but they've got the tangles. Which, yeah, by themselves, I don't think they give any ability energy unless you grapple to them. In which case, yeah, they're like insta refresh grapple point. But yeah, no, there should be... Oh, there should be mods that hook in with that stuff. Because, like, I will say, like, so far, I'm not the hugest fan of the mod system. It'll take some getting used to, like... I don't know, a lot of the stuff that we had is kind of still there, just in a simplified version. But yeah, a lot of it is just weaker than it used to be, which was, I guess, was kind of the point of the mod rework. Okay, ow. Oh, he's 18. Wow, okay. Where the fuck you going? Oh, okay, I messed up the grapple. Weird. Melee? Yep. And I'll come back here. That's weird, he just did a melee, I guess. Oh, another boss, what the fuck? What do you think of the new characters? I wish we got a little more with Rohan, and Nimbus is mildly annoying. Oh, I guess I thought there was a tangle somewhere. He must have picked it up. I thought Finch was better. Yeah, Finch I liked a lot more because yeah, he was, you know, having our own little hive ghost helping us. I don't know why we're spending so much time fighting these guys when we need to deal with the boss. Mildly dutiful on my MCU character. Yeah. Nimbus feels like one step away from being a Borderlands character. Dude, that melee is fucking huge. Yeah, I need to do a different heaven. Yo, that's not even a bad roll. It's not what I'm gonna use though. Yeah, I'll just throw on the auto-loading explosive real quick. Unironically sever the boss. I mean, I would if, as a warlock, I had access to sever in a way that wasn't the other grenade. Can you stop? Why is the health bar so thick? I don't know. I think it's because of that they added right there. Like, see how you can see the overshield now? Go away, you freaking little harpies! Stop it. Where's the glowing white minotaurs? Oh my god! Stop. Cease. Quit it. Can I just pop these? Oh, you can just pop them. Well, I thought these were like the things you needed a cranium for. Oh my god, stop. What the? Oh, okay. Jesus. You know, I'm surprised there's not a timer on this. Nimbus felt like the devs are trying to make another cave, but instead made a zoomer. Hoping they reduce the cooldowns on melees by a bit. I hope they reduce a lot of ability cooldowns by a bit. I feel like reducing general ability cooldowns on top of nerfing the ability stats was a bit much. I could understand nerfing the strength of like intellect, discipline, strength and all that, but I don't think a lot of abilities needed to get longer cooldowns on top of that. Because like if they're gonna make the ability cooldowns as long as they are, I feel like more abilities need to be comparable to like, say the strength of like a touch of flame sticky. Maybe not out of the box, but like, I don't know. I feel like abilities need to be a bit stronger if they're gonna have long cooldowns. Uh-oh. Wait, is this current set supposed to be the Among Us ones? I don't think Destiny got anything Among Us related. It was literally just they put some Among Us, they put some Destiny stuff in Among Us, and that was it. Well, actually, you know, kind of going back to the ability things, you just asked about Strand, and I was thinking some of the other stuff. Like, if the ability cooldowns are going to be as long as they are, I feel like some of the other effects we have that give us ability cooldown for more actively playing would be better. Do I have a key for this? I do not. So one thing I saw, hang on. I saw that you can leave the area and come back and you can loot this chest like 3 times. Oop. It's the same as the Fall Guys crossover. I mean, is there even a, is there even an emblem? Like, as far as I can tell, Destiny didn't get anything in it. I didn't see any sort of official announcement on Bungie's end about the Among Us crossover. Destiny got nothing, yeah. I want to chat. Any of you know where you get these? Oh, you know, I saw something with this that apparently you do still get rep, even though it doesn't say you're getting rep. It's buried, but there's going to be an emblem. Okay. I wish, like, I didn't expect the full armor set or anything for the Among Us set, because, like, how are you going to make that not look ridiculous in Destiny? But, like, I wish we got, like, a crewmate ghost or something, because there's already, like, stupid ghost shells. I was like, fuck it, just give me a crewmate one. Also, I thought I was about to run into a wall, not a ramp. But yeah, imagine just, like, a stupid little crewmate ghost that, like... It's not even shaped properly like a ghost. It's literally just a crewmate, but like the visor is where the ghost eye is. Oh, the chest's already gone? Rip. What's your first impression of Strand, specifically Warlock Strand? My first impression is that it's fun, but I don't see it being very good in high level stuff. We'll have to wait and see as we start getting more fragments and stuff, but I don't think that's going to make it stellar. Because I already saw, like, you can already go and see all the other fragments and stuff, and some of them do seem pretty good. Like, going back to the ability cooldown thing, like, one of the fragments is literally just dealing any damage gives grenade energy. It's minus 10 discipline, but it's not even, like, melee damage gives grenade energy, certain debuffs, killing debuffed enemies gives grenade energy. It is just deal damage, get grenade energy. There's also one that makes threadlings do more damage and they track better. That fragment's such a massive bandit. Yeah, like, unironically, it feels like a bandit. Like, I don't know, like... I don't know, I feel like the cooldown nerfs that they did this update were a bit much. I know they wanted to slow them down a bit, but I feel like the ability spam problems we had currently was more a problem of, like, some of our abilities being stupid strong and not the uptime of them. Like, they complained about us being too strong and, like, spamming too many abilities, but then they didn't touch Starfire, which was probably the worst offender of it. Part of Endless Light was probably the worst offender because it worked on every Titan subclass, but Starfire is, like, the second worst offender. Also, well mods being dumb as hell. Yeah, well mods were crazy strong, but they were also fun. It was just fun to throw a grenade and then see like 4 or 5 wells shit out of an enemy. It was satisfying. They nerfed everything except for the top of the top. Yeah, I don't know. You know what it is? They didn't want to just like nerf Solar Warlock's best build right for the day 1 race, because they knew like every Warlock is going to. I can't talk right. Every Solar Warlock doing the day 1 raid next week is going to be forced hard stuck into Solar, because like, what the fuck else are you going to use? It's not that the other ones are that bad, but like, Solar Warlock was already insane and now it's actually just absurd. What the hell is the point of Salvation's Grip anymore? The stasis perk already killed it. I mean, they said they're looking at Salvation's Grip. They're going to do something to it. Farris, have you tried out Sunbracers yet? The mod that makes orbs from nade seems to be 1 orb per nade. That seems like it'd be pretty good. Since you throw out 5 or more, it's stupid. Seems nice. But yeah, the fragments. I don't think I can... No, I only have 100. But yeah, like looking at some of these fragments, like some of these are pretty good. One of the ones you can get already is damaging an enemy with a tangle gives melee energy, which is really good. It's like almost a full melee for a tangle. Sometimes it is a full melee. I think it depends on the tier of enemy. But then we got some other ones like... What do we got? Yeah, while you have woven mail, final blows with a weapon create tangles. I don't know if that makes the cooldown. I would assume it still causes the cooldown, like instead of killing an unraveled enemy. But still, that one seems pretty good, especially if you pair it with a melee one. Powered melee final blows grant your strand weapons unraveling rounds. Might be pretty solid. Just better threadlings. That's going to be hard glued to every strand warlock. Landing precision, rapid precision hits emits a severing burst from the target seems like a really good one because severing seems like a very good effect. I'd see if Quicksilver's tangle generation triggers the same cooldown. Yeah, that's a good point. Super final blows emit a suspending burst from the target. But yeah, like this one, again, dealing damage generates grenade energy. Everyone's gonna have this. You're just stupid if you don't equip this. Like, I'll take it, but it's like, okay. But again, like, I don't think, like, some of these are really good, but I don't think it's going to save Strand. Again, it's fun. I don't think it's as good as Light 3.0, though, or even like Stasis. Although Stasis is also interesting because I know a lot of PvE Stasis builds, like, hard relied on elemental shards, and that's just gone. Especially when orb generation it's either like the weapon multi-kills or it's tied to abilities, and Stasis doesn't really kill things. I think Unravel's the worst element verb in the game. It does minimal damage. Yeah, it's kind of funny. It's fun to watch. I don't know if the little Unravel pellets that shoot out spread more Unravel. Let me see, actually. Unravel targets are permeated with destructive strand matter. As they take additional damage, they create unraveled projectiles that seek out nearby targets. Unraveling rounds from strand weapons pierce the shields of barrier champs. Unraveled targets unwind into a tangle. Is Font of Might even a thing anymore? Font of Might is not a thing anymore. Instead, what it is these boot mods that are weapon surges. And then it's while you have armor charge, weapons of this damage type get a boost. And then you lose damage, you lose your armor charge, like you lose a charge every 10 seconds. And then also, like, I think one surge mod is a 10% boost. If you triple stack a surge mod, it's 22%. So not only do you have to completely dedicate your boot to it, it's weaker than old Font of Might. How do you even get unraveling rounds? It's a fragment that we don't have access to yet.
Can't wait to see what you do with this.
I think it's one of the ones that we'll get next Tuesday. It's you get a melee kill, or you get a melee ability final blow. Actually, I could just see them here. I didn't even have to drive over there. Yeah, powered melee final blows give your strand weapons unraveling rounds. So kind of like the void one where grenade kills give you volatile. I'm hearing Quicksilver had its damage reduced, but I've been rocking it literally since Lightfall dropped, and I've been doing completely fine. So yeah, Quicksilver is bugged, and it's not getting the 40% damage bonus against red bars that all exotic primaries have. It's Quicksilver and Touch of Malice, for some reason, are both bugged like that. Like, if you're shooting yellow bars and above, it's the same as it was, but red bars, it's weaker. Which is moderately annoying since, you know, it's an exotic primary. They're going to clear red bars for the most part. Let me try... What else do I have to do? Defeat Vex Hydra and SC Terminal to obtain a high security passcode. It's the SC Terminal. Is that a lost sector? Hydroponics Delta. Thrillodrome. And one over here. Gilded Percept. That's it. Ming Harbor. Fail containment. Okay, so it's just somewhere over here. That explains a lot, TBH. Yeah. Also, that's another thing actually with Quicksilver. So it's bugged and it's losing the 40% against red bars, but also when you get the catalyst, it turns it into Strand instead of kinetic. So it loses the 10% kinetic damage bonus. At least I assume it does. I can't imagine they coded it in a way where it keeps it, but I don't know. To be completely honest, having subclass synergies is probably better than dealing 10% more damage. I really can't like nudge myself over that. Whatever. Actually, can I just pull out my Sparrow here? I can just pull out my Sparrow here. Okay.
We're reaching out to a Vanguard operative within our fair city. Mr. Ghost, can you hear me?
Hello? Who is this?
I'm Jisoo Calorando.
What's
Can you tell
dialogue?
us more about your relationship with your guardian? What role do you play in defense operations?
You're that news reporter. How did you access this channel?
Do you consider yourself a representative of the Vanguard or the Traveler itself?
I don't. Please talk to Osiris.
Man, you're no fun, Ghost.
I suppose if we're going to keep saving the world over and over, we'll need to get used to talking to the press. Eventually.
Alright, yeah, it's just a thing over here somewhere, right? Okay, so yeah, I think the little unraveling rounds, they do spread more unravel, which that seems pretty good, honestly. Like, yeah, it doesn't do a whole lot of damage, but when everything starts being affected by it and they all just start shitting out these little teeny tiny bullets, it's gonna add up. Security passcode. Obtain a terminal overload key by completing public events, looting chests, or completing patrols. Okay, so just bum around and I'll get it. Look at the final data packet in Maya's retreat. Where's Maya's retreat? Is that... It's over here? Okay. Oh, it's like... It's a whole waypoint. Okay. The suspend grenade is very good. Does it do much damage, or does it basically just suspend things? And it definitely seems good, because yeah, the suspend is like, as far as how useful it is in PvE, it's like the same thing as freezing practically. Decent damage, okay. Oh, looked away for just a second. It's just suspend, and I think as a warlock it's better to eat them. Oh yeah, that's right, because you get a buff where your kills just start suspending enemies, right? Hold to consume your threadling grenade, immediately generate 5. Hold to consume your shackle grenade and activate Weaver's Trance. Final with Weaver's Trance to activate suspended detonation. Yeah, that definitely seems pretty good. Alright, we good? Next being a little wacky. I think we're good. Is there any way to obtain previous seasonal deep sight patterns now? I don't know that there's like a set way to really do it right now. have you seen all the complaints on Reddit? How do you feel about that? I mean, I'm not really surprised, honestly. As far as like the story for Lightfall, it was kind of weak. And I kind of have some of the same complaints they do. Like, Strand, while fun, feels kind of weak. I think the cooldowns are a little long. Nimbus is annoying. Grand strong, simply get good, increase APM. Yeah, like, let me just increase my APM so I can match the power of a single Warlock fusion grenade. You know, one thing I don't like about the Tangle fragment, where dealing damage with a Tangle gives you melee energy, it looks like you have to pick it up and throw it to get that. You can't just blow up the Tangle. I'd rather we inch up. We inch up to good rather than start crazy and then nerf it to the ground. I mean, I don't know. Bungie's usually been pretty decent about nerfing things into the ground lately. Like I know they used to do that, but they've said as much as that they've been trying to avoid that lately. And I would say for the most part they have. Like, most of the time I've been seeing stuff get nerfed recently, like, they just nudge it a little bit. Like, the last time I remember something getting absolutely fucking slammed, kneecapped, destroyed, murdered was Lorentz and Arbalest in PvP. Because, like, that got, like, those got tuned for, like, a year. And none of it was enough to actually make them balance, so they just said, fuck it. If you get sneezed on, you're aiming like you flip a 180. You can't even shoot anything anymore. We might as well have added D-scope just for the exotic linear specials.
It's like it's inside a conflux.
Stompies? Yeah, Stompies are a pretty bad one. Oh, hi, Nezarek. How you doing? Titans. Yeah, Titans were a pretty bad one, but those were also one that's like, it just really fucking sucks to fight. Like, Bungie's kind of talked about it before with balance and stuff, is the idea of net fun. Whereas, like, you know, something's fun to use, but if it's not fun at all to play against, it's probably a problem. The amount of pain it's causing other people to deal with it is far outweighing the fun it gives for the people that use it. Like, I don't know of anybody that said Titans was actually very fun. It was crazy strong and it was annoying to fight because, yeah, you would peek a Titan barricade and you just die instantly and you can't even fight back. Because even if it's like a tissue thin barricade, it still is going to block a shot or two, which is all they need to snipe you. Or, you know, the linears, like, who was saying Arbalest was that fun to use? Lorentz, I understand a bit more because the sound design on it's great and the big explosions are fun and it's funny to watch people get slung around by it. But still, like, that shit was obnoxious. So they'll nerf bows using that philosophy, right? I mean, I don't know. I guess bows aren't really causing that much of an issue right now. It's more just Le Monarch being annoying. All right, let me actually hit this. Do I not have an orb lying around somewhere? Quick swapping bows is an issue that's simmering, just underboiling. Yeah. It's one of those things that's not really popular, but if it became more popular, it'd definitely become a problem. Like, they even nerfed bow swapping just a little bit, but it wasn't really enough. I guess part of it is also the problem, like, why am I shooting a red bar with this when I have my bug fighting lion that insta-kills gods?
Okay, Nimbus, the last packet is on its... Wait, what's this pattern? Is this part of Rohan's notes?
What's it look like?
An hourglass.
And the notes mostly talked about a garden, so not sure I get the connection. Not yet.
Yo, the
anyway.
black
Let's
garden?
We'll have the last packet decoded by the time you get here.
Quick question, what's up with the lion that hit something for 250,000? So something is bugged about fighting lion's bonus damage against red bars. Like the 40% bonus damage that all exotic primaries do to red bar enemies. Fighting lions, instead of being 40%, is like 400% or something stupid like that. Something about it broke. And it is one-shotting enemies that still got one-shot by it, but now it's one-shotting them to an absurd degree. And then you hit a yellow bar and it does like 1/10 of the damage. Like, I don't know if fighting lion's damage against everything above a red bar is weaker or not. It almost feels like it is, but I don't know. But yeah, against red bars, like, it just one-shots any red bar. It's hitting like twice as hard as a rocket. Oh, you know, that's another thing, actually. I haven't tried it yet. Let me pull out a grenade launcher. Let me grab a void one just to keep it simple. So another thing is that with the new holster mods, they work with Fighting Lion. But I need to double check if they work with Fighting Lion or if they work with grenade launchers. Void holster. Okay. Okay, so yeah, what I heard is right. So, you know, the old holster mods before Lightfall, they did not work with breech-loaded grenade launchers or rocket launchers, and they still don't. But something about Fighting Lion broke, and it does work with them. And not only that, but it works like way too fast. So yeah, Fighting Lion's got a few problems right now. Will it get disabled for day one raid? Maybe, I don't know. It's just being a little silly. Like, unless there's some other issue with it that I haven't realized yet, like Fighting Lion's uber broke or not. I wouldn't even say it's uber broke. Like, Bungie might not like it one-shotting like every red bar, but it's also like it's red bars. They already get melted by stuff anyway. And even like the day one raid at like 20 under, they're not like red bars aren't that hard to kill still. What do I do next? I actually regroup with Nimbus. Okay. Oh, there's a warp point over here now. That's what the rank 11 warp point is. One shot the raid boss with Fireline? Dude, imagine. Oh, are you telling me I actually have to go right here? Oh, I apparently had something with her. Red bar one taps in day one, though, might tickle Bungie's pickle. Maybe, but like, Fighting Lion would one-shot red bars in a day one raid anyway. It was doing that in VOW. It was doing that in Kingsfall. It's just that now it like overkills red bars. If it was one-shotting like yellow bars, or if it was doing this kind of damage to anything bigger than that, it would have already been disabled. But it's just red bars, so it might not get nerfed, or it might not get disabled. Maybe. We'll have to see. What level is this? 75? It's something. The Crucible Infinite Orb bug is scaring me from playing. Yeah, what's the deal with that? I've seen a couple clips of it where like somebody swaps a mod and then all of a sudden orbs are just spawning like in the middle of Javelin 4. I don't know if it's like just that map or what's causing this shit. Oh, I need to go down there apparently. Nimbus and Osiris in Radio Song. Find out what Rohan's notes. Okay. Maybe, I guess I should have actually read my quest. It's some maps, mainly Jav though. Yeah, I wonder if that has something to do with like some kind of map origin bug, like wherever the map origin is and like the world editor that Bungie uses. And like it's just spawning those in whatever like 000 is in that. Because I remember seeing a video about this, like there was some bugs in or there was a couple bugs in Overwatch that I think still work where like say you recall as a tracer or no, it was bugs that were happening with Kiriko specifically, where like you warp to, like say you try to use Kiriko's teleport on somebody right as they swap characters in spawn, instead of spawning to where the person was, like your spawn target or your warp target will be invalid, so it'll just default to the map origin. So on some maps you could just warp out of spawn onto like the center, like the push point or something, because the map origin was like the starting point of like all the push maps. Kiriko Maywall TP. Yeah, something like that. I know there was another one I saw that was like Tracer's Recall, where you would do it on a wall, and then if you tried to recall after the wall was gone, it would map origin warp you. And yeah, it might be something like that, like that spot on Javelin 4. It's like right in the center of the map, so maybe that's the map origin. And it's just shooting orbs everywhere.
Scientists with the Civil Defense Ministry
Oh, that's a bounty.
Mysterious signal causing cloud arc disruptions appears to be a psychic carrier wave. The most common use of this technology, of course, is the suspended energy matrix, which maintains our own cloud arc. Neomuna Civil News will provide updates as they become available.
Is it just me, or is Strand weak and not very fun post-campaign? Yeah, it's pretty weak feeling. I need to equip like Void or something. I need to see just kind of the damage comparisons, because yeah, it feels fairly weak. Part of it might have just been playing the legendary campaign made Strand feel weak, but yeah, it feels undertuned. It feels like Bungie really didn't want to have another stasis scenario, and so they shipped it undertuned. My personal favorite map origin related bug is seeing random people appear in the long shot pose in the middle of a 2-fort bridge in a few frames. Huh. I know that reminds me of, it's not a map origin bug, I don't think. It's not even a bug, but in a Mordhau, whenever you go to swap your class or your loadout or anything, like the little preview camera where it puts you, like you can go to that spot on the map most of the time, and so there'll be people just hanging out and like doing shit while people are in their menus. And if you stand in the right spot, you just like completely cover their screen. Oh, okay. Really? It takes 2? Other than suspending enemies, it doesn't have much going for it in higher level activity. Yeah. Like, it's kind of a problem I've had with a lot of higher level Destiny stuff, is like everything is so goddamn tanky. Like, I don't mind how much damage enemies do in, say, like a GM. I think, like, say a sniper enemy one-shotting you, that's fine. But I think when enemies can one-shot you and they take like an entire mag of a primary to kill, that's not okay. If higher level stuff was more like everything just killed each other fast, that would be a lot more fun. Come on, kill it. Really? Yeah, maybe those do need a little buff. Wait. Really? Am I even heading the right way? I mean, it's leading up and back around, so I guess so. Ooh, I love these. Cool. Oh, this one's like 2. Okay. Tangles do no damage. Tangles do more damage if you shoot them while they're floating in place. Okay, here we go.
You're scared of a little risk.
The Black Garden does not contain a little risk. As for the second veil, to the vex of the soul divisive, it was the Black Heart.
Who cares what it's called? It's our chance to follow the witness.
Except it was destroyed years ago. Nimbus.
I wonder if there's dialogue about that if you're on a veteran account.
How grief can make one behave recklessly. But you can't.
Cloud Striders don't grieve. Death is just part of the flow.
Ah, Guardian. Perhaps you can convince our friend that the Black Heart is a dead end.
Hang on. If that heart thing was the same thing as the veil, then its blueprint can be our guide to the real thing. Come on.
I mean, our guide to the real thing. We've been to the real thing.
He's never steered us wrong before.
You're right.
Nimbus, I'm gonna need you to put that thing away.
But please, let the Guardian handle the groundwork. This city can't afford to lose another Cloud Strider.
All I heard was you're right, so let's get cracking! I'll send you a list of what we need.
Please shut up. Please never speak to me again. I'll pay you 100 glimmer to fuck off. Okay, what do we got? Retrieve Vex Compass from the Lost Sector and Limming Harbor. That's Nimbus is big, awesome. Yeah. Oh, there's a spawn point down here too. Sweet. A few lines of Nimbus implying a feeling of guilt is better than nothing, I guess. Yeah. I'll never notice the black card is exactly like the darkness that the witness has. I don't know. Oh, I think that I was more interested in about it being like a second veil. I mean, it's still not clear what the Black Heart was, but you know, maybe we'll find out. Is it up here? This is not a door to it? Oh yeah, the entrance. Oh yeah, it's down here. You go into the Thrillodrome for the thingy. Wait, I guess that's not the entrance, right? No, it's not a breakable. Why am I dumb? Why am I not seeing where like the Thrillodrome entrance is? Vent on the wall on the second floor? Oh. Yeah, the rare few times that Bungie uses destructible environment stuff.
Guardian, can you help out?
I'm detecting a major Vex force inside, Guardian, and lots of utility access. We should find out if this building is critical infrastructure.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say no, it's not.
Yeah, what's up, little bud?
We have Vex fortifying in a large structure on the waterfront.
Let me just find you on the security feeds and... Whoa! Are you in the Thrillodrome?
Whoa, the
Oh, I missed that place! It was the premier destination for extreme esports.
It's what? Like video games?
Extreme esports.
Yeah, we're just gonna... What that goblin playing? He's playing fucking Lava Lamp Simulator, I guess. None of these arcades have like any sort of actual branding on them. Can't you still go there in the cyber world or whatever you're in? Are you talking about like the Vex network? I don't know. There's a lot of stuff just spawning up here. Oh, they got that Polybius in there? Hell yeah, they do. They got Lava Lamp Simulator. They got some kind of racing game. Two-hole buttons. Oh, we got Fish Simulator. Hell yeah. Gaming, esports. Oh, what other shit they got in here? There was like a picture down here, but I didn't see what it was. It's just like, the fuck is, it's just cool art. I mean, it's cool art, don't get me wrong. Seems kind of out of place for this place though. Nothing about this says like cool skull designs and shit. Extreme Fish Esports, yeah. What the hell are these? Why do they just got Hive arcade machines? Do they even know what a Hive is? Nah, it's even got like Hive shit growing out of it. I kind of wish you could like actually see something on these screens though. Or maybe can you like interact with any of them? There's this, which this doesn't even look like a video game. This is like diagnostic readouts or some shit. That's a Lucent statue? Yeah, it is, huh? I don't know. The actual answer is I'm sure there's zero story significance. It's just there for fun, which is fine. Something that almost looks like why do they have like exo diagnostics here? Random crane games with why do they have Banshee figures? What? Okay. Yo, Winfrey iPad. Why they got a little Banshee though? Or I guess more accurately might be Clovis, I guess. Isn't there some lore with Neomuna? Like there was some Bray shit that helped with it. Random hunter helmets. Choose your character, random exo guy. Oh, this one's all fucked up. Actually, can you break these? You can break these, okay. Can you break the Hive one? Oh, you can't even break some of these. Okay, the lit up ones can be broken. Got it. Reusing assets to save a memory while giving some nods to the community. Yeah. No, you know what would have been a funny, like, Bungie lore? Well, maybe not Bungie lore, but like a fun little reference is, I don't know if Bungie still does it, but I remember they talked about it where like every year they hold like a little like for fun sort of like Bungie dev game jam thing. Where they had like a week to make a game, and they showed a couple screenshots of it where they made like a little fighting game in the Destiny engine. That was just like, you know, I think they had like Ikora and Zavala playable. just have that somewhere and just like footage of it just on one of these screens. It wouldn't make any sense for them to have like a game with Ikora and Zavala in it, but you know, it'd be a fun little nod to have. Knock off. Gotta have your Dance Dance Revolution. Also, what did that say? Circumstantial Controller was its name? Can you even pop these ones? No. These are the ones that like is actually Vex like playing them, I guess. Yeah, there's the crazy like skeleton art again.
Sam, there's a Vex.
No, don't hurt him. He's playing games. Oh, oh.
That's the drone's got cloud arc root access to help it crunch cycles.
In what? We've got to get in there and stop it, Guardian.
Okay. Is this is this still part of the Lost Sector? Or is this the quest? Because if this is part of the Lost Sector, this is sick, actually. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, I think those could do a little bit more damage. Back to an arc cloud to reduce light. Yeah. Aegon Gamer Hydra. You know, I'm just glad the Vex Craniums in all this, like, they actually do good damage. This honestly seems like it could be a fun Lost Sector to run for, like, daily featured Lost Sectors, like Legend Masters, you know, just because that cranium will probably kill the boss by itself, especially if it's arc burn. What did that say? Create chaos and Ahimsa Park to draw Shadow Legion forces away from Kalos' ship. The more you use your abilities to defeat combatants, the more mayhem you create. Okay. Hey, Guardian, spam abilities when we just nerfed ability spam. Gotta get out of the video game. Oh, it just puts you right back there. You just go right back in? Hey, you can.
What a concept. What do you think it's like to have free time and spend it playing video games, Guardian?
Gee, I don't know, Ghost. Also, why does he just not know what a video game is? Do they just not have video games in Destiny's future? Poor Wagey Ghost can't play his video games. Okay, this is it. Ghost tapping on the screen moment, yeah. Man, I wish I knew what it was like to have free time to play video games. Looks at camera, looks the viewer straight in the eyes. Doesn't say a word, just stares for a good like 3-4 seconds. Can I interact with this, or is this just here? Time until Vex arrival. Wait, what is this doing? Just a little puzzle thing? Oh, hang on. Oh, is there actually an order to shoot these in? I mean, that didn't do anything, so... Okay, it doesn't seem like there is. Yeah, just spawned a chest, okay. Reusing them, those garden div mechanics. It's just like, oh, it's up here, okay. Considering how little you probably see arcades nowadays, now to the fact that the apocalypse happened, yeah, that's fair. Video games probably exist, but arcades don't. I mean, hell, nowadays arcades are kind of a rare thing. At least, you know, in like the US, like, I don't know how many places really have big arcades. The best you could find is probably something like a Dave & Buster's. It's not like Japan, you know, where they have their like mega arcades everywhere. Maybe not everywhere, but you know, they have them. I just want to grab my heavy, come on. Do I have to do shit specifically over here? Or yeah, it's just do shit here. You know, I don't know if my loader mod is working now. I feel like it is. Like, you know, that's another thing. Like, when we did the strike, he literally mentioned, he's like, I am Nezarek, and like, nobody said anything. Like, we just had Season of the Plunder, where the whole plot was gathering these jars that had pieces of Nezarek, that just those pieces can give you dark powers and are like dangerous on their own. And now we have Nezarek himself just being like, yo, I'm coming back, bitches. And everyone's just like, okay. Like, why are they being so nonchalant about this? Shouldn't people be like shitting their pants? Wasn't Nezarek somewhat important to the first collapse? Just don't think about it, but no, I'm gonna think about it. The man is talking directly to us. We're about to meet this motherfucker, probably. And we're just like, it's fine. Conspiracy theory, Witchkin's team was merged into Matter. I don't know, man. Nimbus, please shut up. I'm sure everything will be explained in the lore cards. Yeah, probably. Somehow got bow quest progress. Okay. What next? The passkey, other components of the Seat of Silver Wings. One can be found in Callus' trove deep within the Siphon Imperator. Huh. We're back to D1 storytelling. Sadly, it's all in lore. Hey, yeah. It's so obvious it's Nezarec, but hey, gotta keep it secret. I mean, it's not secret though. Yeah, like Thundering Dumbass, like you just said. Like the end of the strike, Nezarec literally announces himself as like, "I am Nezarec." Like it's not a secret. Oh, so what's up with... Oh, you do go over there. Okay. YOLO. Or not? Also, can I just say that didn't look like it's as far away as it actually is? Also, I better get some Nezarec dialogue because I'm literally wearing his hat right now. Now, was it down or up from here? I think it's up. No, I definitely wasn't supposed to jump down here. Oh wait, is that how you hear him put on his hat? I don't think so. That would be sick if you're only getting the Nezarec dialogue if you're wearing Nezarec Sin, but I don't think that's what's going on here. Alright, this is gonna take me right to it. Sure is, I think. Oh yeah, it just takes you right in here. You know, can I just say I'm so glad they didn't nerf Eager Edge? I'm so glad they buffed it, actually. Because, like, not only is it faster than it used to be, I'm pretty sure, or, like, you move faster with it, but not only that, I feel like the cooldown is quicker. It might just be because it deactivates as soon as you swing, you know, so it makes the cooldown feel a little bit quicker than it used to be. Can I grapple something, please? Or not grapple, can I mantle, please? Oh, we just got a seed in here, just chilling. Just grabbing a seed to one of those silver trees just off the shelf? I guess not, that didn't do anything. Or are we just looking for it in here? What's going on? One can be found in Callus' trove deep within the Typhon Imperator, so... Oh, okay.
That's the
There
last
we go.
item on the list, and it's a powerful one. We should hurry back to Nimbus.
I wouldn't rush. They're not in the best of moods at the moment. I reminded them that, however broadly they'd like to interpret the Cloud Strider's oath, their duties lie squarely on Yomuna, not in the Witness's playground.
So you
I don't know why I
convinced them to
haven't
follow the rules?
put my sword into this. It's not like it's a deep sight.
Or Nimbus.
I have learned from my mistakes, you know. And I can see when someone is about to repeat them. Nimbus may think they're after the Black Heart's blueprint, but really, they want a distraction from their grief.
How'd they take it when you said that?
They weren't a fan of the suggestion. But they agreed to make the passkey and let you finish the job.
All right. Also, am I remembering right? Wasn't like the seed of the silver tree? Wasn't that the whole artifact for Season of Arrivals? Obviously, this is a different one, but where's it under equipment? Yeah, it was. Like, yeah, just get another. It's fine. Alice just has one. Return to Nimbus. Okay. Also, yeah, this quest is already almost over, so. Witness probably has a ton of them. Yeah, probably.
Rohan always said battles are won with strength, but wars are won with brains.
And you don't have either. Unfinished business. Nimbus takes the Vex Compass and Seed of Silver Wings off your hands. They don't mention Osiris insisting to stay behind, though their dampened enthusiasm says it all. As they recheck Rohan's notes, they explain Passkey's design. The compass turned into a shifting unpredictability of the Nexus should bring you to the Black Garden's door. Or tuned to the shifting unpredictability. There, the Seed of Silver Wings, refractive with the garden's fluctuating DNA, should allow you to enter as if you belong. Nimbus presses their Cloud Strider core. A whirl of nanites fly out, wielding the components together. As they work, Nimbus points out the name of Rohan's notes, the conceptual mind. This is the architect Rohan saw building the Black Heart 10 years ago. It is also your best chance at unlocking the Veil, following the Witness, and bringing a worthy end to Rohan's unfinished business. They hand over the finished passkey and wish you good luck. Head to Ingress to launch What Remains mission. We're just gonna head to CalSmart real quick, pick up another one of those silver seeds. You want some Newports while I'm out? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna pick up. I need to go pick up some Vex milk and some more seeds of silver wing trees. Yeah, I gotta like drive all the way over there. Kind of funny that we don't just use the, you know, the portal that leads to the Black Garden that we used to enter Garden of Salvation, you know? Actually, wait, I'm going the wrong way. Like, we need this shit to enter, but can't we just use that portal? Or is it just that line they mentioned, like, oh, the ever-shifting DNA, it's like that one doesn't work anymore. I don't know. $1770. Oh yeah, I'm 1770. Duh. Where's Strand SMG? In Trials. Oh yeah, we're just straight up in Garden. Can't go say hi. Can't go say bleh, can't say hi to Sanctified Mind though.
You should be proud, Nimbus. Rohan's passkey worked perfectly. I guess they're still hurt over missing out on the action.
All the more reason for them to stay out of the garden. It has a way of amplifying such emotions till they blot out all reason. So, quickly and quietly now. Find the conceptual mind, grab its memory core, and get out.
Roger that.
Am I tweaking or does this skybox look a little different? Like, obviously that's still there, but I feel like this looks a little different than I remember. Like, I feel like I don't remember all that ridge being up there. I feel like this used to be more flat. I might be crazy. I don't know. No, there's a Neomuna one. Yeah, there's a... For Strand SMGs, there's a Neomuna one. Also, can you still shoot? Oh, yeah, you probably still have to shoot those. Really? Here, let me grab the bonus chest real quick. Oh, it's not there. What the fuck? What are these? Just some new flowers, I guess?
The Soul Divisive. How did they know we were here?
Focus on getting past them now. We can dwell on the how later.
It doesn't have a pattern weirdly like all the other Neomuna guns? Really? That sounds like a mistake. Oh yeah, you're right. That's weird. Yeah, I think that might just be an error. Alright, but what if I go to the div room? Does it just... Can I just not go in? I can't fucking see. I mean, was the entrance not back here? I guess they just blocked it off. Oh no, I'm just dumb. It's right here. Yeah, there's just nothing in here. It makes sense. No secret shit up here. Doesn't seem like it. No, the entrance is it's back here. I just pop all of these. Hey Guardians, please look at the side path over here that we know none of you take because y'all ride the windmill
I
up.
still don't understand how that happened. Unless we tripped an alarm on the way in.
It's possible. Perhaps Rohan...
Hey, how's it going, John Ward?
We didn't see.
But why not attack where we portaled in? Why let us get so far?
Are you suggesting someone else tipped off the Soul Divisive?
It's possible.
It's also disappointing. Stay on task. I'll go check on Nimbus.
Looks like someone
Oh,
made us to the
shit.
security.
Sorry, friend. I couldn't sit this one out. I owe this to Rohan.
You owe it to
Oh, that's the
Rohan
portal's not
for
even
your
lit, really?
duty as a Cloud Strider.
Like you know what it means to be a Cloud Strider.
Wonder what the plot twist of the mission will be. Told him won't be Nimbus. Well, it's a good thing that message came through right as it happened.
Nimbus, how did you even get in without a passkey?
You know that conflict you found back on Neomuna? Let's just say those lasers were meant for more than just a light show.
Oh, okay. I feel like that doesn't explain anything, but why does this like look funny? Oh, it actually reflects off of it. Okay, that's why it looks funny. Where do I? Oh,
Taken? What are the Taken doing here?
I don't know about your end, but they're slowing me down over here.
Be careful. If the Taken are there, you're in for an even tougher fight than we expected.
well, I can't wait to not see Nimbus fighting anything out here.
I suspect the Taken have been sent to do what the Soul Divisive refused to cover the witnesses' tracks. Completely.
They're here for the conceptual mind. Nimbus, wait!
No time to lose. Last one to the conceptual mind is a disappointment to Rohan's legacy.
They needed more cause to act rashly. Guardian, you have to catch up with them before it's too late.
Don't worry, bro. He killed 4 goblins in that one cutscene. He's nuts. Yeah, he's crazy. He's cracked. Oh, hang on. Damn it. I just wanted to check the bonus chest, man. I know nothing's gonna be there, but I gotta know. Oh, it's like actually sealed off, I think. Hang on. Yeah, it looked like it was closed, so let me double check. I guess I could actually just ride that. Can you? Oh yeah, they just put a block in it. Okay. Ooh, okay. I thought I was in the blight, but I think I accidentally shot the barricade that was right around it. Cause yeah, that pops it on impact, so.
Nimbus, I know you feel you have to do this for Rohan's sake, but
Rohan is dead. I can't do
God fucking damn it.
anything for him anymore. Except to live up to what he taught me. A Cloud Strider does whatever it takes to keep Neomuna safe. We don't hesitate in the face of danger. We don't let pain stop us. We let it remind us that
you're still breathing, still fighting. Yes, I know. You shouldn't let pain stop you. But you can't let it propel you either. Trust me, that path only leads to more pain.
Come on. Come on, Warlock jump. Osiris old man moment. Yeah. He's got to start acting like an old man since he's going to die at some point now. Of old age or just eating shit. Who knows? But... oh, Nimbus is actually just here. Okay.
found this. It's Cloud Strider tech, all right. Rohan probably ran right past this spot when he... Looking at this, all I can think of is how Rohan didn't need weapons or fancy mods. Sure, he liked his gear, but he didn't need all that to defend.
Alright, so I'm confused. When did Rohan come in here? Why is this gun here?
Just what I should be doing right now. You take it. Use it to get the blueprint. Meet me back in Neomuna when you're done, okay?
Okay.
Osiris, we caught up with Nimbus. They're on their way back to Neomuna.
You convinced them.
Was this high impact? It is a high impact.
Must be your way with words. But you'll need more than that if you're to reach the conceptual mind before the Taken. Don't forget what you're here for.
He's doing research on the Veil and the Black Heart. He had to flee. I guess he dropped the gun. I guess, yeah. I guess I just missed when this research happened. Because, like, this had to have happened at some point between us doing the raid and, you know, between Garden of Salvation and now, which I guess is like 3 years, so it's not like that couldn't have happened, but... I don't know. I'll just use that, I guess. Oh, you know what? This mission's like higher light, huh? I'll put on the hand cannon just so I have a little more range. Deterministic chaos. So all being is a one and only being. Yeah. Am I reading there? So all being is a one and only being, and that it continues to be when someone dies tells you that he did not cease to be. Schrodinger's epitaph. Okay. Heavy metal holding down the trigger, every fourth bullet becomes a heavy projectile that weakens targets on impact, and then every fourth heavy metal projectile is a volatile round. Okay. Oh, it's got a little like hipfire reticle icon. That's nice. What is this big ass piece sticking out on the right? Jesus Christ. You like shit just covering your screen?
The Taken are pulling ahead.
This actually kind of holds a lot of ammo for a high impact. I'm surprised.
Destroy the conceptual mind. At least not until we get its memory core.
This also has like no recoil. What's the stability on this? Oh yeah, 65 compared to 30 on this. Oh yeah, do I have to? Oh, yeah, I have to hold the trigger for it to do the thing. I can't just tap. LMG ammo. I forgot they did that to machine guns, actually. Yeah, I forgot they got a reserve increase. Yeah, it has like one shot that just kicks way harder all of a sudden. You know, for being a big chunky machine gun, it doesn't sound very big and chunky. It's very pew pew laser gun. Would you say that Lightfall overall made the game better or worse? I'm going to be completely honest with the mod changes right now. They feel worse. Like, I feel like we just have less build variety now. Oh. Also, does this have ricochet rounds? It does have ricochet rounds. Alright, but what if I used... Oh, actually, that's not leveled up. I was about to say, like, what if I used a better machine gun, but... Also, can I just say it's kind of weird that it's every 4th shot weakens, and then every 16th shot just volatiles? You feel like... I feel like every 4th shot volatiling, and then the 16th being a weaken would be better. Or it would make a lot more sense.
There's the conceptual mind, and its failed creation. Or its god. Huh. I never really thought about that before. What kind of beings create their own god? And it's not rigid.
Happens more than you think. Something to ponder after the memory core is safely in hand.
Right. Focus up, Guardian.
Does it look different when it fires that shot? It kind of looks like it does. Yeah, I don't know. This gun, first impressions, is kind of eh. It feels like it would be best used as some kind of support weapon, so you can apply a 15... Like, it feels like a support weapon that would replace Div as being a way you would apply a 15% debuff while still being able to do some damage. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Which, I mean, I guess for that, that's not the worst, but... You know, then you're using this as your heavy as opposed to using, you know, Div as just a special, so you can still have a heavy for when you need to do heavy shit. Void nades with the weakened fragment, just do that already without sacrificing exotic. Yeah, but with the reduced ability cooldowns, like, it's not going to be as reliable to just throw a void grenade at something. Like, I guess if you want to kind of bring like a Div-esque utility while not sacrificing too much damage, like, you're going to do more DPS with this than you would with a Div. Well, actually, I guess that's another thing. Like, you know, you're not doing as much damage, but everybody's like auto-critting with Div. So like, Div would probably still be better to bring than this. I've had pretty good uptime on my abilities using Font of Focus and Grenade Kickstart. Yeah, honestly, if you build into it right, you can still throw a lot of abilities, and like some exotics still let you go pretty crazy with it. Like if you're an Arc Warlock, like I still used to use Wells on Arc Warlock, but honestly, you don't need them. You spawn enough traces that you'll get abilities pretty goddamn fast. Even like all your abilities.
I'm sure they were merely told to destroy the Black Heart's architect. I doubt they were aware its knowledge is the true threat.
You really think this blueprint will help us with the Veil? After all, if the Black Heart was meant to be a copy of the Veil, it didn't exactly succeed.
True. But even studying the failed attempt can lead to useful information.
Okay, but what the fuck is the veil supposed to be?
Until we open up the memory core, which will take some time, so hurry back. Besides, I'm sure our friend Nimbus could stand to hear some good news right about now.
Absolutely. On our way.
Oh yeah, you even get like the little hipfire reticles on it. Like that hipfire stuff, that's nice, but I don't know. Yo, can I commend myself? No. Funny that it even comes up with a commendation screen. We still don't, yeah, like the veil was the big MacGuffin of the campaign, aside from the other MacGuffin of Strand, and like they didn't even explain very well what it is. I don't think they even attempted to explain what it is. They just were like, oh yeah, it's kind of integral to everything here on Neomuna. The Cloud Arc runs off of it. It powers all our shit. Like, it's some magic bullshit that they use to power everything, but it obviously has some greater purpose than that. Do people on Neomuna just not actually know what it's for? Veil, super important. It paracausal, say it. Yeah, like it's like if they explained it as that, it's like, yeah, it's some magic bullshit that emits so much energy that like we can just use it as a super power source. Like that's fine if they ended up being like, oh, we didn't know it. Like obviously it's some magic bullshit, but we didn't know the full extent of the veil's power. Like that would be better, but they're just like, yeah, it's the veil. It's important. How does it work? Why does it exist? Yeah, like what is it? This shit way underground in a fucking Ishtar bunker. One's pickup lines. Yeah. What do you got? Nimbus.
Osiris rallied a team of researchers while you were out. They've been itching to get their mitts on this. I knew you'd get the job done. Seriously, I don't want you to think I charged in there because I didn't trust you. I guess I was just after something else. Something you can't find in the Black Garden. Or anywhere else. I thought I had accepted death. That's part of the whole Cloud Strider deal, you know? Our service, our sacrifice. I'm not afraid of dying. Really. But I never considered what it'd be like to keep fighting when... And I know this pain is to remind me that I'm still breathing, but... How can I, when there's this giant hole where a person used to be? He didn't prepare me for this part. At least now I get why Osiris is the way that he is. I owe him an apology. And I owe you my thanks, Guardian. Thank you for everything.
Rare Nimbus not being completely annoying dialogue. Go to the Hall of Heroes. Wait, what did that say? Honor those who cut their years short for the sake of humanity. The more I think, the more the filler expansion idea makes sense. Yeah. A rare good Lightfall dialogue. I mean, it was fine, I guess. Like, you know. Nimbus is like, yeah, I fucking feel bad. I didn't want to feel like I'm being fucking useless or something. Oh, whole cutscene? Wow. Did some strikes to the absolutely nuked like an ARP sealer. Yeah, I played it off stream yesterday, but yeah, Arm Sealer got fucked.
I never asked why.
No, not Arm Sealer, Lake of Shadows. I haven't done Arm Sealer yet.
As she always did. Throughout all the lives we shared, she was always my better. Just before she told me don't lose hope in the darkness. She must have known what I'd find here.
What was her name?
Sagira.
You just been carrying Sagira in your pocket this whole time? Arms dealer boss's health gated. Yeah. So what if I go there, is Sagira just on that pedestal now? Just leave her on Neptune when we didn't even realize this city was here. No, because Savathine had it. Yeah, but we got Sagira's shell back. Like, that's like the second or third mission of Witch Queen, remember? Yeah, that's that not her right there? Yeah, they're just leaving Sagira here now, I guess. I don't know why, but also, am I misremembering what Sagira's shell looked like? Do I have it in my inventory still? No, I don't. Equipment. Did it only have like the 2 big spikes on the side? It was season 2. Yeah, I guess it had like the smaller ones and all the little stuff, so. Yeah, like why leave her here? This is like a fucking Cloudstrider memorial place.
Everyone is unreliable.
Whatever. Don't give her some kind of memorial back home. Just leave her and fucking on a foreign planet where you've never been. Why is this bar so long? Do you need all that orange, Osiris?
As reckless as it was, I hope the Black Garden helped Nimbus navigate their pain. Perhaps even find peace. I suppose I should have expected Ikora to recover any pieces she could of Sagira. To give me that same opportunity. There are still mysteries to be solved and a trail to uncover. Our assistance here must continue. I will keep a watchful eye on Neomuna. But for now, I must depart. This seems a good time to return home, to those we love. We will likely meet each other for what's to come, Guardian. Now more than ever.
I mean, if Osiris is staying here, then why not? Well, it's a good thing. It sounds like he's not staying here. I kind of expected him to warp out, but I guess not. Also, I've never actually looked at the bond he's got on. Yeah, it's got like Vex milk. Eh. And then, yeah, his fancy sunbracers. Also, am I misremembering? I thought his fancy, like, Vex sunbracers had, like, the Osiris eye on them. I didn't think they literally just looked like sunbracers, but white. No, exotics. I wonder if they went back and changed it to where they looked more sunbracers-y. Am I crazy? Because, yeah, I know there's this ornament where, yeah, it's straight up like an Osiris eye and it looks more like what he's got, but I could have swore like his always looked a little different, but maybe not. Oh, I'll interact with those some other time. I don't care. Oh yeah, I'll take off the exotic. Another one for the vault rotting collection. It beats him carrying around a bunch of metal in his pocket. Yeah. He's just walking around sounding like in Dark Souls when you're wearing heavy armor and the armor is just like clinking around every step you take. Yeah, there's no more dialogue, right? Nah, that's it for the quest. Obtain a terminal overload key, complete public events, looting chests, or complete patrols. Okay.
Rohan always said battles are
I can warp to this, right? Yeah, I can. What about just like a regular public event? Really? There's only one going on? It's kind of rough. Where else would he put her? I guess, I mean, this is probably the best place to leave her at a memorial since it's kind of the culmination of their research. I mean, I guess, yeah. With as much stuff as they research with the Vex and whatever. Researching shit about the Black Heart. I guess that makes sense. I don't know. It's kind of weird, though, to bury someone like somewhere they've never even been before. Or not bury, but, you know. Also, this totally isn't foreshadowing or getting revived by the Veil or something. I mean, can the Veil even do that? We don't know what the Veil is still. I just thought, I forget if you have to do a couple patrols in an area before the heroic patrol shows up, but I heard if you find a heroic patrol here on Neo Muna, you really want to do them because they'll drop red borders.
You haven't seen any of that, have you? Well, maybe it's better if you don't.
Also, am I misremembering? I don't remember the Sam Mulaney guy popping up at any point during the campaign.
Helping of pain for the folks trying to pull down our infrastructure? That'd be best. Thanks.
The entire campaign never said what the Veil is, or Josh? No, we literally go to the Veil and have the final boss fight under it.
Authorities detained 2 juvenile suspects on hacking charges after their digital signatures appeared inside the city utility exchange. Prosecutors insist any trespass against infrastructure at this time must be taken with utmost seriousness. Defense arbiters argue their clients' activities are harmless youthful pranks spurred by years of stressful isolation. This is Jisoo Calabrondo signing off.
He's just the bounty guy, I think. I guess. Do I need like specific types of kills to defeat adversaries of Vanguard anywhere in Neo Muna? Okay. What? Okay. Oh, this is gonna be another one of those chest things? Yeah. Alright, this is actually bonkers. You have the same amount of melee charges as the Titan, but yours are ranged and they do more. They really do more damage than the Titan ones? How much damage do the Titan ones do? Also, I forget what the base cooldown is on these. Minute 30? Yeah.
The Vex are setting up shop here in a pretty major way. If it's anything like their other tactics, they'll be sacrificing their hardware to integrate it into the build process.
Guardian, got a minute? I think the Vex are doing that thing again. You know, the one where they try to set up an outpost on our turf.
Oh, this is a terrible spot to have to defend if you're by yourself. What the fuck? They take 2 swings to kill a goblin, but I'm pretty sure Titans only do half their health. You do like 75%. Some of it might be level advantage. Well, actually no, because Neomuna, they said this whole area, like the whole patrol is like 5 underleveled. Go ahead and make a tangle. There we go. Yeah, I don't know how they expect you to do this with this setup. Like, there's nobody here. Like, if there was multiple people doing this event, sure, but like, if you're just bumming around on patrol by yourself, you're not doing this. If I sit on this point, I'm just gonna keep losing progress. Or not progress, they're gonna cap it. Also, Warlocks don't need to go into suicide range to do anything in subclass. No. That's been the Titan problem for ages, though, is they're the punch class, but if you try to be the punch class in any actually difficult content, you just die instantly. Because everything does so much damage. And I mentioned earlier, like, things are kind of too tanky for that, so the only Titan builds that really worked is, like, Synthoceps, crazy 1-2 punch, trench barrel, fucking, not trench barrel, but, you know, like, one-shotting things. But like if endgame shit wasn't so tanky, you wouldn't need to do that much damage to be viable. But that's weird, I couldn't jump cancel off of it. Yeah, the Spire is in like the worst spot imaginable. Barricade wave is so unreliable and works half the time. Only good way to use it is the band-aid with the exotic legs. No dialogue? Nothing like, ah, you fucked up, Guardian. This really is a you tried moment. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not my fault that the Spire's up here and I'm the only one here and nobody else is... Like, to do this event, you need to have somebody that can get on each of the points and then somebody that can defend up here. If the Spire was, like... down there and the points were instead like up here, and like over here somewhere, I guess. Like you could probably even keep this one right here. It's kind of far, but you can still kind of defend the conflux if it's right there, but no, it's up there where you can't see anything. Just, yeah, specifically Shadow Legion. Oh, okay, see ya. Can't wait to get drip fed Strand for the next 3 seasons until it becomes as good as the light classes. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they're looking at the immediate reactions to it and they're maybe thinking of ways to buff it. They're probably gonna give people some time to play around with it and get the fragments before they start like really making some buff nerf considerations. But I don't know. I'm sure they're seeing everybody's like initial, like everybody's first impressions of Strand is like, it's not the greatest. Because it seems like the reaction to Strand is pretty unanimous. It's like, oh, it's fun. I wouldn't say it's good, but it's fun. Also, If I remember it, or if I heard right, you can like skate with the super. Well, you can do that. That's kind of cool. It eats the super though. Did I guess I went to throw the ball, but then I pressed grenade before the ball left my hands, and so it canceled it? You know, I just thought of something I need to try. Like, you can stick to so much random shit with your grapple hook. I wonder if I could, like, shoot a fighting lion grenade and then grapple the grenade and fly through the air instead of needing a tangle. I feel like probably not, but like, oh, I thought for a sec I graphed it, but no, it's hard to tell. I don't think you can. If you can, it's gonna be hard as fuck to pull off. Woven Mail's a bit weak because it's better to be able to heal off of damage than just resist extra. I mean, I guess, but like having extra resistance is still good. Like, whenever I've picked up Woven Mail, it seems like it's not bad. Alright, terminal overload key. Use key to open terminal overload key chest. So yeah, I just gotta do terminal overload now. Titan Overshield, you can constantly recharge with the barricade and charge melee. Woven melee, you have a limit to damage. Yeah. Haven't played D2 since Shadowkeep. What did I miss? You've missed a lot, honestly. You've missed 2 new subclasses, for starters. You've missed every piece of gear from... what season? It was Season of the Worthy? What season was that? No. Actually, could I just see it under like the artifacts? Was anything season 12 and before? Or not season 12 and before, but like anything from the second year or the second season of Shadowkeep's year. And so from D1 launch to Season of Dawn, which was the season right after Shadowkeep, any gear that was from that got sunset and you can't use it anymore. Is what you've missed. And then Bungie has been reissuing shit. Slowly getting a lot of that gear back to us. Rose Whole Vault. Yeah, unironically, dude, like your whole vault is gonna be gone except for like some of the raid stuff. Or not some of the raid stuff. If you have stuff from Garden of Salvation, that's still fine. If you have stuff from Last Wish, that's still fine, but all the raid layers, all the Leviathan raids, they're gone. I don't know if you ever saw anything about sunsetting, but you know, probably the single worst thing Bungie has ever done to this game. Ooh, I don't know why that blew up in my hand. Like, I get why they had to do it for technical reasons, but also, like, fuck, dude. Ow. Also, why is there, like, nobody here? This is day 2 of the DLC, and there's nobody running around on the patrol, man. Also, can I just say that's one of the things I've always kind of not liked about Destiny is that, you know, for advertising itself as like a diet MMO, like, you never feel the MMO aspect at all. Like, patrols always feel so empty. The only time patrols ever felt lively was when, was people trying to get 9 players in to do escalation protocol. You know, I forgot to double check. So that does 13,000. I'm gonna swap over. Well, let me do a super actually. What kind of damage does this do? It's like 20, 38,000, kind of give or take.
The Vex smell an opportunity. Don't let him take it.
Oh, well, one thing you've missed, they've added loadouts to the game finally. And they actually work really well. The Neo Moon escalation protocol is ass. If you don't have 3 players on it, it's actually impossible. I don't know, it feels like something that should have been match made. Or like, you know, it's still part of the patrol, but it should try to match make 3 people into it. If you know, if you select the node. Oh, I thought I fell off the map for a second. Again? God damn it. Stop it. Now, what kind of damage does this do with the weaken? 4,000 on the initial and then like 2,000 damage ticks. I mean, then the melee does 6,000. I mean, I guess in that regard, some of the ability damage on Strand doesn't seem that bad. I guess part of it is kind of just like, it kind of just feels okay, but it doesn't really have survivability. I mean, I guess there's woven mail, which is the best survivability you're going to get out of it. Oh, I don't know if I can even cap this at this point. It's at like 30 seconds left. Apparently the new GL's description mocked people for reissue gear. Yeah, the description on the heavy wave frame that they added for Neomuna, the description literally says something about, it's like, isn't this just some like fucking like standard issue moon gun? I forget how it's worded, but you know. Oh, where is it? Actually, could I just see it up here? Oh, you can actually scroll back and see like a lot of your recently discovered stuff. Yeah, the dimensional hypotrochoid. What is this junk from that old? What is this junk from that old moon base? What do you mean just refurbish it? Oh, I just remembered something I saw. Hang on. Where is it? I'm just gonna pull a random roll from collections real quick. Don't mind me. I'm surprised it does work. So yeah, there's a bug with this grenade launcher, the new seasonal one. For some reason, it's in the collections, kind of like it's a ritual weapon. And you have to pay 7 enhancement cores than the normal pull fee, but you can just pull random rolls of this grenade launcher from collections. Yo, God roll. Actual, like, not terrible. Oh, and another funny thing about it is it doesn't come with a masterwork on it, but you get to pick which masterwork you want on it. This gun is fucked up for some reason. I don't know why. This actually has like a big blast rate. Yo, add clear God roll. Yeah, I could like honestly go blast radius masterwork on this. Bungie proving the game of gods, yeah. Dude, that's funny. You even equip it like a mod. It costs 1,000 glimmer. That's hilarious. Why is that not a thing we can just do? Like, this gun's craftable, so it's not like I'm gonna like keep it, but I'll pull a couple more and see if anything happens. I don't know if you can get deep sights on this like this, but that'd be really fucking funny if you could. I'll try a couple more just to see if it happens. No. They probably can't. Yo, synergy stats 1 for all? What does that new void perk do? It makes enemies, when you kill an enemy, it releases a AoE that destabilize, or final blows cause nearby targets to become volatile. That's what it does. Aren't GLs still dogwater with very little total damage potential? Yeah, they kind of are. Why did I delete that? I'm not even thinking. Whatever. Yeah, seems like a fun one. Is there anybody here? No? Can I find an instance with people? Ammo economy is insane on them, though. On what, grenade launchers? The ammo economy is insanely bad. They're pretty trash about their damage output. Or not the damage output, their ammo economy is pretty bad. Oh my god, actual people? Actual human beings playing the game, except they're just kind of bumming around and not doing the event? Just re-queue until you get a lobby on the last boss. Yeah, I probably should do that. Fuck you on heavy everywhere when I use them. I mean, that's just you getting lucky. It's not like different weapon types have different what's it called? It's not like just they get more ammo drops. If you want to talk about crazy ammo economy, just look at rocket launchers, and every single scav brick you get, or every single ammo finder brick you get with a scav is going to be 2 rockets. That's insane. You just get lucky on your drops. How much does this shit take to break? Jesus. Turn around. Yeah, I don't know. Comparing it to another subclass, like, did the event just end? What happened? No? I'm just gonna re-queue till I find one at the final boss, like someone mentioned. So people farm for Wendigos and grenade launchers still suck. I mean, people knew that grenade launchers were still not going to be amazing. Well, I don't know. Heavy grenade launchers are in a weird spot. So their damage, their DPS is honestly pretty good. The main problem with grenade launchers is their total damage is just really bad. Not a fan of Strand. I mean, Strand is fun. I just don't know how good I'd say it is. Oh, well, I gotta swap the actual loadout, not, What do you mean contains items with invalid mods? What? The hell's an invalid mod? Something looks fucky on the bond. Did something break on it? What? I think this is correct. Maybe because of element synergy for that effect? Oh. Aggressive linear fusion rifle is probably still best DPS. Yeah, for like... For general DPS usage, I think a linear is probably still going to be the best overall. Like, their total damage is still amazing and their DPS is still good. Otherwise, rockets would be the best. But yeah, this all looks correct, so I don't know what's up with it. What if I just resave the, why now? I don't know. Roster? I'm the only one. Very cool. Very good. The linear nerf was kind of a nothing burger I've seen. I mean, the point wasn't to like make them bad. I mentioned this earlier, but for the last like year or so, probably a little bit longer, but like lately with Bungie's balance changes, they've tried to not just slam shit super hard. They've been trying to like actually reach a point of balance and not just like nuking something so that something else can have the spotlight for a while. Because, like, if you guys remember, I think it was Season of the Lost, I think is when linear fusion rifles started to kind of become popular. Or, like, there was that was when there was, what was it? It was the fusion rifle mod that made them do more damage, right? Was it Lost or whatever season that mod was, you know, when everybody was using 1,000 voices? Like, linear fusion rifles started to get more popular there because it was really, really good with them, but even during that, like, Bungie buffed linear fusion rifle damage by, I think, 15%. Because they were like, yeah, we know everybody's using this mod, or like particle accelerator, or whatever that shit's called. Particle deconstruction. Splicer, I think? Probably. But, you know, going into Lost, like, they still buffed linear damage by like 15%, because without that mod, they felt linears were a little weak. And I think that's where linear fusion rifle damage has been since. So they just kind of reverted that, which linears were still good at that point, in my opinion. So yeah, like linears are still fine. I'm not sure what the DPS is now, but they're still one of the best heavies, if not the best overall heavy choice. They're definitely the most consistent heavy choice for just damage, as long as you can land your crits. Good DPS, really high total damage, as long as you've got like a triple tap or a fourth time roll, and yeah, they're good. The next best is rockets. They're like, with a good roll, their burst damage is really, really good. What do you think of tormentors? I think they're cool. I wonder if there's like a chest here or something. Yeah, stage 3 of 3, so many kills do you have on Fighting Lion now? It was 100k something a year ago. It's almost 200k. Ooh. I mean, do you think they're overtuned or anything like that? For Tormentors, I would say for the most part, no. The only thing that I think is a little rough about Tormentors is how they take like no damage unless you're hitting their chest. And they do that for the last 2/3 of their health bar. Is this actually a zone to stand in? Like, what is this? Is this a backpack that's like under the map? Like, I may be a little biased because this was with Legend campaign scaling, which probably made them a little bit stronger. Or not a little bit, it definitely made them a lot tankier. But like, if you have like a linear or some kind of precision weapon on, Tormentors don't seem that bad. Like, I like what they can do. I like that they're a threatening enemy and they can just suppress your shit and they're actually really aggressive. I think that's fun. I would maybe just make them take a little bit more damage when they've got the chest weak point up. Because, like, if you're doing anything but critting them, they're, like, absurdly tanky. It feels like they did that so that people couldn't just nuke them with Starfire stickies, and they probably still can anyway. That and the fact they can spam suppress when they're cooldown such a pain. I mean, I think that's fine. It makes them threatening. It's like, dodge their shit. Also, there's still no non-raid legendary solo linear. Makes me sad. Just do a raid, dude. There's a new legendary linear from the raid by judging by the classified one of the collections. Yeah, but like, just do Vow, dude. Like, I mean, I guess if you don't have Witch Queen, then yeah, that's rough. But like, if you have Witch Queen, like, just do the raid. Dude, that melee AoE is fucking enormous. I'm glad that our solar linear is a raid one because that means it's like a better weapon. I don't have people to do it with, so I'm eternally pained by useless LFGs. I don't know what to tell you, man. I usually have decent enough luck if I find an LFG team. I guess I don't LFG very often though, but like, I don't know. Works on my machine. Smile emoji. Damn it. Alright, what do I get? Yeah, no deep sight? A Defiant key though. Well, you seem to know what the Veil is, Mr. Nezarek, but what the fuck is it?
We'll have to deal with that later.
Guess we'll learn what it is in the raid, I hope. Also, that Discord ping came through the stream. That was me getting a ping. That was not you guys. At least it probably wasn't. Also, something interesting. The end boss in the campaign uses an attack called Sons of Lubre. Just thought it was neat. Huh. Is that what it's called if you die to the like spinny like pyramid lasers? Oh, come on, get to it. Aw, damn it. Alright, what's the next quest step? Return to the Hall of Heroes. Okay. Yeah, the spinny beams? Alright, cool.
Bet it's one of the Legion's disruptor arrays. If you see one, shoot it down. I mean, shut it down. Actually, do both.
Oh, hang on. Due to an issue, we have temporarily disabled the Reaper and Dynamo armor mods. Just a Bungie tweet. I mean, I don't have any of those on, so I'm good, I guess. I bet that has to do with the weird orb generation bug. All right, let me use the power of friendship to repair the pillar.
Yes. How to describe? Algorithm is inaccurate, but acceptable shorthand. It's an occlusion in the way, perhaps, but if we ride along the edge, accelerated processing, gravitational lensing as applied to data.
Okay, that was a lot of words. Do I have to like stand on this? Do I have to stand over here? I gotta face you when I can't tell what your face is. I found Stargazer's algorithm and the data you recovered, except it's not an algorithm. They called it the occlusion. I love this stuff. My data crawler also pulled some old library records showing who else accessed Stargazer's archive back in the day. Maelstrom, she was the greatest military mind in history, and she's one of our Smash servers. It can't be a coincidence. If this occlusion spooked the Vex, maybe Maelstrom kept it back above it on her server. She was a warrior, so go start some fights. Hollow waifu? Yeah, waifu, bro. You can't see anything of her. This is like a bunch of hologram shit vaguely shaped like a person.
My data crawler also pulled some old library records showing who else accessed Stargazer's archive back in the day. Maelstrom. She was the greatest military mind in history, and she's one of our Smash servers. It can't be a coincidence. If this occlusion spooked the Vex, maybe Maelstrom kept a backup of it on her server. She was a warrior, so go start some fights.
Okay, go beat some Vex ass. A strange clue connects the Cloud Striders whose memorials were destroyed, something they refer to as the occlusion. What it is or why the Vex want it remains a mystery, though. Quinn asks you to try restoring the memorial to Cedric Assur, the Cloud Strider known as Maelstrom. She was a war hero and tactician, so engaging the enemy and stockpiling supplies seems like the next logical steps. Defend the city by participating in patrols and public events and loot chests to begin bonding with this legacy. Bond with Strand sources and participate in public events, patrols, and loot sources, all within the Vex incursion zone. Okay. I guess I'll get that 3 light increase. I guess I'll make this higher light, because why not? That's not even like a bad PvE roll, but it's also the scout rifle in PvE. A rapid fire scout in PvE.
Guardian codes, but over a vex signal? Gotta be a transcription error.
I'm trying to think who she sounds like.
Sorry if you're getting some
Did
weird looks. Most people around here are used to, like, genocidal robots.
Am I tweaking? Did I just like blink and the lighting changed? Am I like actually losing my mind? Hang on. The stream's over here. I can like rewind it. No, the lighting absolutely changed. What the fuck? The room has messed up shaders. Yeah, what the?
It's a damn shame to blow up all these pyramid ships. They're a billion years.
Yeah, I rewound the stream back here and I can see it. It just flickers. Everything was like white and then poof. Lighting changes it. Yeah, that's weird. Did you take some melatonin gummies? No, I'm just the traveler's sleepiest guardian. Also, apologies if you hear small yappy dogs barking. I don't know if I got a bond with Strand sources, I'll just keep Strand on. I forgot. So it's over here that I do it? Also, I guess there's still like Strand things that I can interact with that aren't just the what's it called? It's like, you know, the grapple points. Can you not just enter the Vex network through this? Oh, this is where you do whatever this is. Okay. They only appear when a public event starts? I gotta do patrols too, huh? So just kill any enemies, okay? Got 3 fighting lion shots. Just everything around here is a yellow bar. They never spawned for me until a public event started in the They always spawn somewhere near the objective in my experience. Okay. Yeah, there isn't even a public event coming up here in a bit. What I can do, I guess I could try this headlong time trial. I tried to do this yesterday, but I was kind of underleveled, I think. I forget if I was streaming when I did it. I'll just use a grenade launcher, screw it.
This is it, Guardian. Remember,
Flow with the river.
well, what are you waiting for?
I'm gonna be honest, I kind of hate that the cooldown doesn't start coming back until you land. Like, just let me fly with the Strand empowerment.
Good, good. This flexibility is unmatched. Now, show your fighting prowess.
Can I pick this up? There we go. Under 6 minutes, what the fuck? Also, I definitely didn't do that in under 2 minutes. I would assume there's like a plat version of it. Oh, you can just keep doing it, actually. I didn't know that. I like that the melee applies like a green jolt. Yeah, it's kind of nice. I feel like it should do a little bit more damage, but I think it can spread more unravel, so...
Remember,
Flow with the river.
well, what are you waiting for?
They really thought Utter Bagels would be playing this game. That's because Utter Bagels do play this game. Also, shout out to this boss constantly having a bunch of exploders at his feet so that you can't just eager edge your way through this in like a minute. And kill him in like any reasonable amount of time.
This flexibility is unmatched. Now, show your fighting prowess.
Oh, god damn it. Can you mantle something, please? Yeah, I actually fucking hate the, I was gonna restart. Like, just let the cooldown come back. 6 minutes, you need to not have thumbs and be on control to miss that? Yeah, I know.
it got him. Remember,
Blow at the river.
well, what are you waiting for?
Or does changing where you're looking affect your grapple movement at all?
Good. This flexibility is unmatched. Now, show your fighting prowess.
Come on. Would be kind of OP in PV. Would it though? Why am I taking damage? I was behind the barrier. Oh, did that grapple point, or did it hit the grapple point? Is that what happened? It'd be nice if I actually hit the boss. Well, I didn't get a triumph, so I guess there isn't anything higher than gold. At least I think there isn't. Near to the ground. Complete secret events on Niamuna. Okay, there is a platinum. It's under a minute and a half. Okay. They can detonate with splash damage like grenades, which is fun. Yeah, they can. Oh, what would be better for this then? I don't know, I guess just like bursting with a rocket would be good. That's only like 1640 though. I need it higher level.
This is it, Guardian. Remember,
Blow at the river.
well, what are you waiting for?
I almost want to equip the sword to do this because I know that would make this like really easy, but can you come on, dude? Well, I already fucked it up, so gotta say I'm loving the red border change. They made this update where you don't need to use the gun to get the pattern progress. What do you mean, this update? I think you missed a memo a couple seasons ago, my guy. That's been a thing since Plunder? Maybe even sooner?
This is it, Guardian. Remember,
Blow at the river.
Like, the thing where you level up the gun to pull the 300 Doritos out of it was a thing forever, but I'm pretty sure, really? That didn't reach it? Dude, you gotta be on the ground for like a second, too. You can't just, like, quickly touch the floor. That cooldown shit actually feels so bad.
good, good. Embrace where the current takes you.
This is not my frenzy one. Oh, it is my clown frenzy one. Yeah, I'm not getting this run. Oh, that's not even loaded. You know, this is totally built for Strand, but I guarantee if I put on Solar, this will be way easier. Yeah, those men just cheated. Yeah. It's not like it insta kills you. Here, watch me knock this shit out like first try now. Using the old icon for the old tower icon for the tower, but it's still the one on the wall. Yeah. If that's like a subtle tease that we're gonna get the old tower back, that'd be nice. But why am I swapping? Hang on. So eager. I guess I could use Mercy. Well, no, I'll keep fighting Lion on because you can still go pretty fast and just tag something. Oh, I forgot if you touch that, it forces you onto Strand. Whoops, that's not what I want. Oh yeah, I wonder, did I have like Reaper Dynamo on this? I have distribution. No Dynamo though. Okay, so don't touch. Oh, do you actually have to use Strand for this? I can't cheat. Or is it gonna spawn in a sec? Yeah, you actually can't just do this. Man, that's lame. I guess it makes sense they want you to use Strand for the thingy, but like, it's because I know a loadout like this would probably knock it over in like a minute, especially because you just well skate through the whole thing. I don't know. All right. Weird that it didn't. Oh, that's just the heavy I have on. Moldy Solar. That's 73. I can use this. I probably don't need a reserve mod, so. I just don't get why you have to be on the ground for a second to recharge your grapple. That's pretty dumb. What if you swap after it starts? I mean, you get the Strand empowerment, which forces you on the Strand, so I don't think you can swap. Well, I already fucked it up, I'm sure. Yeah, sick. Oh, that's right, I'm on the fusion. Whoops. That better count. Okay, it did. That was even like a scuffed run too. If I did that better, it would have been like 110 probably. So let me try to get one like not scuffed run in. Can get your entire barricade back off of a suspended kill. Barricade's honestly really fun, especially with the aspect that refunds class energy on. Is it really a full class energy refund on a suspended enemy? Because that's pretty good. Like, yeah, especially for Titan, yeah, you can just spam the fuck out of barricades. That sounds like it could be really obnoxious in PvP, honestly. By the way, have any of you been hit by a suspend in PvP? Because I tried it last night on stream. Me and my brother were just messing around in a private match to see it, and it like puts you in third person and also you're stuck hip firing for a second. It's kind of weird. If I could not bump into that. Damn. Yeah, okay. This run's fucked. I want to give it like one actual run. I wish there was a way to restart like immediately if you just fuck up instead of doing this, but I guess this works well enough. Also lets you just lock down a whole room in PvE. Stops barrier champs from popping their shield and stuns on stops, so suspends pretty good ability. Yeah. I know Bungie mentioned it's like Titans, they might end up liking Strand Titan more than they're complaining or whatever. And yeah, the utility of suspending things all the time definitely seems good. But then it's also like, that's kind of like what stasis does, so. Oh, I didn't touch the floor. Let's just restart it again because the mechanic is dumb like that. Imagine trying to hit a shot in the air. Yeah, imagine. If I bought that aspect that gives me the one activating your grenade gives you an AE boost, maybe. You build crafting, bro. I'm gonna put Icarus grip on my PvE snipe. Strand's Titan Super is what Fist of Havoc and Glacial Quake should be like. Yeah, it at least has the utility of the right clicks, and then you start like spamming the left clicks for some damage. It sounds like one of the better, what's it called? It sounds like one of the better Titan roaming melee supers of the like 4 that they have.
Well, what are you waiting for?
What? Okay.
Good. Good. Embrace where the current takes you.
Yeah, see, good bit better. I think I'll leave it there at the funny John Halo number. Oh, and is there a tracker for that somewhere? Like just a seasonal general one? Shadow Legion, favors Marasov, Rear, fastest astral alignment. Season of Defiance, Fractaline donated. Really, that's all the Fractaline I donated? I thought I donated more than that. Huh. Dude, how many times did they expect you to do Presage? What the fuck? Why does it take like 50 completions or something? Jesus Christ. Is it Destinations? Lost Sector? No. Oh no, that's there's, yeah, there we go. Headlong Time Trial. Padding, yeah. I forget what I have to do now. Almost Strand sources. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get something to drink. All right, chat. One long piss later, and I'm back. All right. What do I got to do for this? Defeat combatants on Nimbus with grenade launcher, alternate fire mode, a Quicksilver Storm. Do I have any fusion fodder for it? I do. I guess I'll do that. Where's my Quicksilver? Quicksilver. Is this infused? That is, okay. Back to the post-campaign busy work, hell yeah. Neo Mooney. Honestly, I should just go run that that arcade lost sector. That has a pretty high density of enemies in close range. You shoot one grenade and like 20 goblins are gonna die. That's is that? No, it's down here. You're about to give me a whole ass. Okay, no, you're not. I thought it was about to give me like a whole loading screen for this and that. Just like back to orbit for some reason. But no, we're good. No, just a random kill ship bounty. Don't mind if I do.
Cloud Arc's been a bit weird the last couple of days. You haven't seen any of that, have you? Well, maybe it's better if you don't. I know it's technically a bit irresponsible, but hey. It'd be real cool if you could take a bunch of these nasties using just your superpowers. Please? For me? For, science.
I need using abilities. Okay, abilities or enemies affected by Strand. Gotcha. Also, hang on. Where's the lost sector at? It's up here. So I'm. That doesn't count. Okay. Can I toggle this off? I can. I mean, honestly, it's making it kind of easier that it lost its 40% damage bonus against red bars. Because it makes it easier to just get the missile. All right, I need you all to clump up. There we go. Alright, now what do I actually do for it? Just defeat targets with this weapon. Straightforward enough. It's weird that it's got like a green icon on it. I wonder how many kills it even is.
Line after line of circuitry. Beckoning corruption. I will extend my power into these spaces.
You good, Nezarek? Just randomly talking? Is the new sidearm cool? The new sidearm is not even available yet. So I don't know. Okay. I don't need that. No, I just thought this Hydra looks like extra edgy. It's got the like RGB gamer lights Hydra. Oh my god, chill. Weird to have all the Nez build up and he's just talking to us like he's callous too. Yeah.
The Thrillodrome is clear, Sam. But wouldn't it be easier to just disconnect the arcade server from the Cloud Arc entirely?
For sure. But the Cloud Arc's not like an old-fashioned computer network. It's everywhere. Organic. There's no wire to cut, because the whole city's the wire. Makes it resilient.
And hard to secure, apparently.
That's why we got Cloud Striders!
Okay. Everybody's connected through the Strand, man.
Sam says they have a thing called Skee Ball. If I get enough points, I can win prizes.
Okay. I wonder if the other Lost Sectors have extra dialogue like that, or are they just being like, are they just being extra because, oh, it's an arcade, wow. Also, how's Ghost never heard of Skee Ball before? You go there and the guy's just like, whoa, epic esports, and just like, I want to play skee ball. Also, who the fuck is sniping from up there? Literally just up on the rooftops. This is a... Why would they be up here if you can't even stand up here? I went there and they talked extreme esports and I hated it. Yeah, that might just be the first time you go there. Random high value chest, don't mind if I do. And that's too high. Oh, what about there? No, that's too low. Right about there. And oh, god damn it. I tried. Oh, there's just a grapple point there, okay. Actually, let me grab this. Gimme. Wait, what is this? It's just here on a timer? Look within? Well, I guess these are there for that one quest thing, so... Oh, it only lasts for a bit. I'm guessing I have the enhanced super too. Yeah, I do. It's the good, like, actual, like, everything is supercharged thing. Any more? You know, I just thought, do I have to kill shit on Neomuna to get this? Common non-dairy hop helping L, yeah. Additional targets using this weapon to unlock the upgrade. Yeah, that's all it is. Oh yeah, I gotta use abilities, huh? Wait, what's this? Oh, you know what? This is one of those things where there's like the antenna somewhere, huh? Yeah, that's it marked right there. Where was the catalyst in the playlist? You just get it handed to you. You just go talk to Banshee. I think, I don't know if you have to do the campaign or not, but at some point you could just go talk to Banshee and he hands it to you and you can start progressing it. Or you start the first steps of the quest for it. Maybe about there. Come on, sweet.
Setting up shop here in a pretty major way. If it's anything like their other tactics.
Yeah, I think I can live without doing a Spire integration. No thanks.
Into the build process.
Oh, I did a weekly, okay. That's cool, Nimbus, but I don't care. Oh, this is nothing. Oh, how bad is this one? I mean, the spot's not awful. Okay. Oh, they can actually go up walls. That's nice. Oh, man, here's one of these. Dude, not gonna res himself. Oh, thought his ghost was underground for a sec. Oh, you actually just say okay. Okay. No, I don't think there needs to be multiple people on this, so I'll go to this one. See, why couldn't the other Spire integration in the other place been like this one? Like, this actually has spots where you can reasonably defend it. There's kind of a lot of enemies looking at me, but like, this is more doable than the other one. At least if you're by yourself. Well, you should stop. Maybe not. Yeah, I don't think we have enough time. I think once you get down to the last minute, it stops. Yeah, it's, yeah. Oh, well. I'll just complete it for the normal rewards. It might drop something. Might drop, like, one of those keys or whatever. I sleep. Actually, how many of these meditations do I have? 300? I can go buy a fragment. I think I have like 2 more of the ones that are available right now. Okay, there's 3 more. Defeating a suspended target with precision final blow makes an orb. Activating your grenade reloads your equipped weapon and grants bonus AE. Suspended targets grants class ability energy. Yeah, I think I'll take this one. See what kind of AE boost it gives. Time for bed. Have a good night, y'all. All right, see you, Crimson Fart. Thanks for watching, man. Don't forget to buy the other Strand grenade. Oh, I think I already bought them. I want to say those are cheaper. Oh, no, I didn't buy them, actually. Okay, well, they're only 50. I couldn't buy them right away, but yeah, I can get them right now. What's this at now? 7%? Sounds like a solid Shuro-Chi moment to me. I wonder, is there a checkpoint bought up with that? D2 checkpoint? Ooh, there is one. What? Oh, you know, if I hop in on my hunter, it's probably gonna try to load me into something, isn't it? Maybe not right away, but we're gonna find out.
The witness.
The witness.
The malefactor of our first.
The bitchness.
There are too many of them! They're everywhere!
Vanguard to all units. Keep the enemy away from the Traveler. At all cost.
We'll worry about this later. Let's see if I can't join it. Damn. One try, didn't get it. Might as well give up. Tried once, why bother anymore? Yeah. It might take a while sometimes, fire teams being whack. You know, I wonder how often it updates, because the website for this D2 checkpoint, it shows the current fire team status. I don't know how quickly it updates. It says the Shuro fire team is full right now. I wonder if I can just like eye it, and as soon as I see people leave, I could just join up. Or is it too slow for that? I think when I grabbed the checkpoint, it said it was like 5 out of 6, but obviously in the time it took me to swap characters, somebody already joined up on it. I think it live updates, right? Seems like it does. Yeah, I can't even look at Strand. Man, I don't even have stasis on my hunter, man. Man, why do you guys have to sit in the Shuro checkpoints for so long? Come on. Someone, please. Please. My checkpoint. Do I have any Ingrams or anything? I have a couple. Okay. Also, yeah, it's funny. If you haven't done the campaign yet, the Traveler still looks like this. Dude, the fire team is still full. It just updated. At least on the website's end. Also, I saw apparently, if you haven't done the campaign yet, the shutters in here on the helm are just closed. I'm sorry if I see the fire team get some openings as soon as I'm loading in. I mean, so far so good. Yeah, the shutters are closed. You know, I wonder if you can clip out of bounds here. Can you just see the traveler? Like, can you see what's outside? Also, for some reason, oh, hang on, a spot opened. Yeah, I don't know why that's scannable. Ah, damn it. Come on, there's gotta be more space. No, not like this, bro. Come on. No. My checkpoint. I could have just entered the Shiro Wish at this point, but I'll try one more time. Damn it. Okay, guess we're just doing it the hard way. Guess we're manually entering the wish.
For generations, the Dreaming City housed one of the Awoken's most closely guarded secrets. She is known as Riven.
Riven of a thousand voices.
The last known
Oh,
of
I had
Hikara.
it wrong. Okay.
She has been taken, and her death is your calling.
Yeah, I know I had it saved somewhere. That was just the Shiro Chi Wish, but there was just numbers. Did I put an LFG? Where did I drop this at? I think I pinned it somewhere in my server. No. I thought I pinned the like Shiro Chi Wish thing here somewhere. Maybe not. Auto inputs the wish. One more try. Damn.
You are finally here.
Brother Slayer, Spawn Killer.
All that strength, and you're still nothing but a retainer to
One more try.
the Queen.
Damn.
You could be so much more. All you need do is wish it.
You know, what do I even have on these guns? This is actually a good Herald C. What? This is actually like a perfect Herald C as far as like not having wasted stats. What? Just chilling on my hunter. Oh yeah, and I have 1k on for some reason. You know, does it properly say it scorches now? Giant continuous beam of death. Superheats its targets upon impact, causing delayed explosions. It does not mention scorch. It does scorch now though. One more try. Damn. Still no explanation for what's up with the oracle noises, but oh, hell no. Man, I'm trying to get the fucking Shiro Chi. I'm trying to do my Quicksilver Catalyst, man. Goddamn oracles. Yeah, I know. You best not be doing Shiro. Do you have a checkpoint? Because yes, that's exactly what I'm trying to do. One more time. Damn it. That's Kitch or the clan. I'm gonna enter this shit. I do have one, but I'm not home. Damn. Hang on, I've got this saved somewhere, I think. Where is it? I don't know. Okay, there we go. I could probably grab a better auto rifle for this. I guess it doesn't really matter that much. I mean, I should just transfer over Quicksilver because that's what I'm going to use anyway. Do that. The Oracle sounds are probably a Vogue teaser. I mean, maybe, but it's kind of weird. anything. Oh, I was off by one, I guess. Okay, so 13, 14, 15, 16. Then send to all right, one more and we should be good. There we go. Sorry, is that the, I forget, is that the only wish that it takes like almost the entire board to enter? Opinions on Strand, I don't like it so far, especially for warlocks or some kind of, there's some fun PvP things, but other than that, it feels like crap. I don't know, it's kind of fun grappling around and stuff. It feels weak though. It seems like it's not bad in PvP. I haven't tried it yet, but I could see PvP warlocks being annoying because the grapple melee could potentially one-shot with the threadlings. Or not potentially, I know it can. You'll hit with the melee and then, oh, yeah, that's right, I need to set all my mods now. Did I really never masterwork this? Huh, okay. Get my int back. Oh, I just realized I don't have, what is it? I don't have any banners. Uh, 95. That 100. I'll just do like double kinetic loader, I guess. You don't need banners if you're using a primary? No, but I do need them for my super, which makes this go by a lot faster. Because, fun fact, when you know how when you tether enemies and you shoot one, all the other enemies in the tether take damage? Those enemies dying to that shared damage, that counts as your weapon getting that kill. Also, is it just me or is the lighting in here slightly different? Well, I guess I'll clear out this first part normally and then I'll tether where the knights and stuff are. Yeah, that no exotic primary damage bonus is kind of rough. I mean, it's not like these all take a lot to kill, but I don't know. Oh my god. Oh, was that a void breach? Well, I almost got my super back. Shane, this is gonna kind of take a lot of kills. Get your super back, smile. Oh, yeah. And then I guess I'll do double kinetic siphon. I guess I could do triple kinetic siphon. Fuck it. Biggest problem with Strand ammo is the cooldowns are abysmal for literally all the, but yeah. They definitely went into this with their current mindset of making sure all the abilities were a longer cooldown. I get the CC abilities can be too fast, especially for Crucible, but it's just so bad, especially for Flux. Yeah, honestly, the all of the cooldowns, like not just Strand, but like all of the cooldown changes feel bad. Like I could understand nerfing int, discipline, strength, or not int, you know, your class ability cooldowns through the stats, but I feel like the ability changes they also made were kind of unnecessary. Like so many abilities just have cooldowns that feel too long for what they are. Like say Vortex Grenades on Voidwalker or just Void in general. Like do they really need to be up to a 2.5 minute cooldown? Do they really need to be as long as Ice Walls? I feel like half of the Void Grenades are 2.5 minute now, if not more. Yeah, these are 2.5 minute. Spikes are 2 minutes. Void Walls are 2.5 minute. Like all of these cooldowns are so long. And then I look at something like Overwatch where Sojourn has what is effectively a Vortex Grenade on a 15-second cooldown, if not faster, I think. And it's like, man, people were complaining about ability spam in Destiny? It's all because of Void Weaken for sure. I mean, no, I wouldn't say so. Like, Void Grenades aren't bad. The Weaken is definitely good, but like, I wouldn't say they're as good as a lot of other grenades. Well, I don't know, going back to the ability spam, like, yeah, in PvE, you could ability spam super hard, and you can still ability spam as long as your build is set up right, but I'm exclusively playing Solar Warlock. Yeah, it's kind of wild to me that Solar Warlock went not just untouched, but buffed. If I could not get stuck on Thrall, that'd be nice. Cooldowns were all nerfed when they were bust, but now they're all weaker, and no, there's no reason for the cooldowns to be so long. I mean, they didn't really nerf the damage of abilities. Like, some abilities, yeah, they're weaker than maybe they used to be Void 3.0 era, or not Void 3.0, but like, say 30th anniversary era before the Light 3.0s. But like, a lot of abilities absolutely are stronger than they used to be. Like, most of the solar grenades, if Threadlings did more base damage, I might actually like Strand, but they do poo-poo damage because of the aspect. Even Grapple takes 2.5 minutes to recharge a base cooldown. I thought, is the Grapple really that? I thought it was like, I thought the Grapple was like 1:45. Oh, you know what? You're talking about the aspect, aren't you? I tried that last night, and as far as I could tell, the aspect doesn't give you a longer cooldown on the Grapple. It was kind of like rough testing in Mayhem just to see if the cooldown was longer, but as far as I could tell, the cooldowns aren't, like, the Grapple doesn't get a longer cooldown with the aspect. Grapple cooldown should be no longer than like 1:20 base cooldown. I timed it with 100 discipline. Yeah, that's kind of unnecessary. I feel like at the very least with the Grapple, like, oh, I don't need to change character, but I was just gonna pick up banners, but I don't know why I just like mindlessly went to that. But shit, what was I saying? I timed with 100 discipline, they're the same cooldown. Okay. But yeah, no, with the Grapple, like, if you don't use the Grapple melee, I feel like you should just get half your grenade cooldown back. Because there's no reason that the Grapple itself should be a long cooldown. That shit should be like 20 seconds tops. That's also another thing, like, I feel like if they're going to go this route of all kinds of things having really long cooldowns as a baseline, like, some of our effects to get abilities back should be stronger, like on certain exotics. Like, even in PvP, because there's still a lot of exotics, like Controverse Hold, where their strength is just halved in Like the strength is just halved in PvP, and they're just not worth running at all. And it's like, I know a big part of this was also to cut down on ability spam in PvP, but like,
Yes.
those exotics kind of just feel worthless now. Because you're going to go from having a long cooldown on a 2.5 minute base cooldown ability to still a long cooldown, but maybe you shaved off like 10-20 seconds at best. And that's being really generous on those exotics, which it just kind of further pushes people into using stuff like Ophidians and Stompies and all that. There's no reason to run anything else.
Quickly, friend.
No, I do want to talk to Hawthorne. I'm stupid.
What can I do for you?
Grapple really should have been alternate grenade mode, like hold the grapple, tap to throw nade. Maybe. Yeah, why is it gotta be 30 shards still? Why are banners still a thing? Why haven't they reworked all of them with the free ones? And have a hunter main friend who has nonstop crying about the fastest dodge cooldown can get to is 15 seconds. Oh yeah, oh no, 15 seconds. What's my rift now? It doesn't even say. But yeah, no, 50 seconds on I don't know, let me take this off, is it? But yeah, no, a 52-second cooldown on a grappling hook. Like, come on. That's dumb. You gonna equip this? Hello? Like, I feel like a lot of, at least for PvP, I feel like a lot of the ability spam complaints was more a fact of like,
See you soon.
you know, just a lot of rifts and barricades. Like, yeah, barricades were a bit too fast for how annoying they can be. And like stuff that makes people play campy, but like, as far as other ability, it was mostly just like stupid overpowered grenades that felt spammy, and that's just because you really feel it when you get hit by one.
Yep.
Even Apex is quicker if I remember correctly. Yeah, I mean, I guess part of the idea with the ability balance is like, you know, Destiny abilities can almost kill you, if not kill you outright if you stand in it for too long. And you look at something like, say, Overwatch, and like one ability is not going to kill someone. Apex, like one ability is not going to kill someone. So like I can understand that, like more potent abilities with a longer cooldown, but I feel like I'd honestly rather have weaker abilities that I can use more often. If you didn't know, the new Void Fragment does in fact give you a full Void Overshield on a kill. Ah, so Titans are just fucking shitted. And that works in PvP, right? God, why does it gotta be 50,000 Glimmer? Why are these so expensive? This is baloney.
Couldn't have picked better myself.
That's where I tested it?
I
Ooh.
think that's a good one.
Let me just toss a bunch of shards down the drain real quick.
Careful out there.
Oh, yeah, Titan's about to have a field aid because they'll be able to use any other exotic. Yeah. I mean, overshields don't stack, right? Like, if you get a Void Overshield and then you get the OEM Overshield, those don't apply on top of each other, right?
For generations, the
Can I
Dreaming
yoink
City
the Shiro
housed
checkpoint
one
from
of
you?
the
Yeah.
Woken's most closely guarded secrets. She is known as
What's my
Riven.
fire team set to?
Riven
It might
of
be
a
set to
thousand
close because
the last
yeah, it's set to
known
invite only
Arcana.
because I was
She
AFK
has
in
been
Kingsfall
taken.
last night for XP.
And her death is your calling.
The one good thing about the Warlock Strand is super is that it does giga damage and one hits anything in the Crucible. I mean, yeah, it's a one and done. I kind of expected to do that. AFK farming. Hey, it's free XP. It's easy enough to do. You just get that Golgoroth maze checkpoint. I don't know if there's like a certain loadout setup that makes it go even faster on getting XP, but what I've been doing is it's really easy to AFK it on a Warlock with Arc Buddies and Fallen Sunstar. Because the Arc Buddies will just kill them all very easily, and then you just set the macro to like shimmy a little and place another rift. Each bolt is 202. Yeah, I know. It does a shitload of damage. Me and Noobs were trying it last night, and if you get close enough to the bubble and you fully hit the bubble with the whole Strand super, it'll pop it. I think you have to hit with every single bolt though. Also, I forgot that they've got the ornament for this now. Yeah, it's just a recolor. It's something. Does it change the sight at all? Oh, it does actually. It makes it like this nice like watermelon color pattern. Got that green and pink. You know, I just thought actually I could go grab the chest here. I wonder if you can suspend enemies through a bubble with the barricade wave. That's a good question. I don't know that you can. One free drop, why not? I bet you it'll be 59 stack gloves. Yeah, we'll see. The Warlock grapple man. Yeah, I know. Once you thought it'd be a really good idea to give Strand Warlocks a one-hit grenade ability. Can I open this, please? There we go. Having a bit of a lag spike. Come on. Come on. There we go. Oh, of course, this is Tyranny of Heaven. I don't know why I'm inspecting this. It's not a good roll. It's just 71. Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah. I have to load back in, huh? But yeah, no, this Warlock grapple one hits. If you use all three of your melee charges, that'll kill someone. Which, I mean, to be fair, that's all three of the melee charges, so that's kind of understandable. And yeah, that's another thing. Me and Noobs theorized it. You know, you take a Strand Warlock and you take a Strand Hunter. The Hunter places a tether point, and then the Warlock just like bowling ball spams his
She has been taken.
just spams his grapple melee and just bowls through the enemy team with one shots. And you could just spam it because you're just refreshing it. And like you could just lock down that area. If somebody pushes it, they're just gonna get fucking slammed into. Oh, I just realized I placed a banner and then I loaded back out. Oh well. Isn't there a solar bow and Vanguard strikes? There is. Oh, if I need weapon infusion fodder, I'll get it on my my Warlock. All right, so here's what you do. Here's how you farm this shit. So you start with a supercharged. You place a tether on the door. You place a banner. You get another super. You got a tether for the first wave of thrall. Kill them all real fast. And then you just do it again up here. Actually, what is there a faster way? That's the wrong way to do it. Okay, what's the right way to do it then? Oh no, actually, let me put on a grenade launcher. I can just kill myself. It's a little faster. What's the optimal farm strat, Stray? I'm actually curious. Speeding up a grind will always be nice. Man, I still got 80 kills out of that? I thought it would be like 60 something. I know you get less kills if you kill all the knights because the ad waves that spawn is tied to the knights that are alive. You use the second tether after you kill the captain and all the regular thrall, and then you only kill one knight at a time. I mean, I guess it's more efficient, but is it faster? Also, I just realized I have blinding grenades on this and danger zone for some reason. Do I have another solar gun I could use? Just my crafted. Oh, I have a Cartesian actually. I'll just use that to melt the knight real quick, or not the knight, the captain. Yes, because you kill more enemies. I'll see how many more I kill. Also, is there a specific spot you tether, or is the spot I did it like the best spot? Because as far as I can tell, that's about where you'd want to tether. It'll catch the thrall at spawn and do whatever, you know. Oh, okay, I'll just fucking explode then because I have no resilience. Actually, I could do this. Oh, I can't fit another though, rip. I can do this though. Oh, if I just, whatever. It's not artifice, but... Oh, I'm putting the wrong thing on it, whoops. I'll try to shoot it away from the knight's hangout. Makes sense. Also, I wonder, Stray, do you, or anybody in chat, do you know how much stats you get from the armor charge stat perks? Oh, that kind of caught some of the knights, rip. I don't think anyone knows yet. Yeah, it's definitely not something you could just easily test. Let's shoot another, fuck it. I might get it back. Well, I almost got it. Any sneaky orbs back here? Also, to be very blunt about it, the campaign sucked ass. Yeah, honestly, most of it I wasn't a fan of. Yeah, that only gave me like 20 more ads. I guess if I do it like perfectly, it might be like an extra 20 per like night wave or something. But, you know, just doing it fast, I was able to still get 80, so... I run 2 elemental, 1 kinetic. Oh, are you talking about the or no, the resilience mods? Or not the resilience mods, the like resist mods. Actually, there is no kinetic resist because there's nothing that deals kinetic damage to you. The boot mods? Oh, are you talking about the damage ones? The damage mod. Yeah, no, Bungie's already said what the numbers on those are. It's the numbers, it's 10% for 1, 17% for 2, and then 22% for 3. So yeah, they're not amazing. They do stack with everything from what I understand, but they're not that strong. You'd have to triple stack them all on one element just to get like just 3% weaker than what Fontamite was. What was Fontamite? 25%. I would imagine the stat mods are in a similar vein, probably like 10, 5, 5. If the stat mods are only 10 in a stat while you only have armor charge, these mods are like actually worthless. These mods need to be like 30 to 40 while you have armor charge. A random legendary? Yeah, I mean, I guess that was only 60, so maybe if you get it just right, like if you get a good captain spawn and you just kill him instantly and do all the night shit good, you can, it's probably is faster. True, it does feel substantial when I run them. I just can't tell you the exact value. I just know the mods plus Solar Titan Heart of most are busted. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I would hope like I don't know. I would assume each boost you get is like a multiple of 10. Hell, maybe even like the hint is kind of in the icon, because see how it's got 3 dots? What if that just means it's 30? Because that would be pretty straightforward. If you have 1, it's plus 30 in that stat, 2 is plus 50 in that stat, 3 is plus 60. Yeah, because like to be honest, like the armor charge stat mods, like depending on what the boost is, they don't seem too bad. I've got, I think 1 or 2 of my builds, I've got the resilience ones on. Like I think I've got it on my my Starfire setup on Warlock. You know, it probably would have been faster to not use the grenade, or not, it wouldn't have been faster to use the grenade launcher, but I would have made more orbs if I didn't use the grenade launcher, and I probably had my super back. What am I at anyway on this catalyst? It's got to be close, right? Yeah, it's 72%. I mostly just want to see if there's a cooldown on making the threadlings with the grenade. Doesn't the amount of stat points stack per armor charge, though? I don't actually know. Let me double check. You gain a bonus to resilience while you have any armor charge. Your armor charge now decays over time. Multiple copies of this mod can be stacked to increase the potency of the effect with the diminishing returns. It just says while you have armor charge, you get a boost to a stat. Multiple copy stack. Okay, I see. Yeah. I don't know. I'm going to assume if Bungie wasn't stupid, I would assume, and especially with how the icon is, I would think it's like 30 for one mod, 20 for a second, 10 for a third. Because, you know, that's all pretty big. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's the season pass set. Man, I didn't realize they gave Hunters just a crazy Warlock chest piece. How do the other ones look? They all have the 3 dots, right? Yeah, I assume. Well, these are the Surge mods, so maybe the 10 isn't the most accurate thing, or the 30. I don't know. They really should have given numerical values. Yeah, they should have. The problem with well, I guess not the problem with numerical values, but Bungie doesn't do numbers because numbers scare people. They've said it's because like it's easier, like if they ever need to go back and change the values on a mods, then they don't have to update the text. And making sure that everything lines up right and like localizations and stuff. I don't know. They say it's some bullshit about the text, but really it's numbers scare people. People don't want to open up a thing and see like, oh, it gives you plus 10% penis length or something. Because like I've seen that lately, like especially after that Suicide Squad game got announced, I was seeing a lot of posting about it on Twitter of people like just lamenting. I don't know if lamenting's the right word, but you know, just people not liking like looter games where you pick up a piece of gear and it's got like plus 5% crit chance, plus 3% chance to stun on hit, and like gear and shit like that. Which I guess that's a little different than just abilities or perks giving you numerical values. But there were still people there in like those threads being like, yeah, no, I just see like a bunch of numbers and just, yeah. Also, did I really not pick up an orb? There we go. So I'm sure that's a big part of it. And you know, it's funny, I will say, like, I know there was a meme I saw get posted a few different times, so like, I don't remember what the original is, but it's the one where it's like, I don't know if it's the original, but there was a version of it where it's like, sand wasn't supposed to think, and like, talking about computers and math and bullshit. It was like, I don't know, it's hard to describe. I'd have to find a picture of it. You know, it's like this big infographic about it's like, oh, sand wasn't supposed to think, and fucking a couple pictures at the bottom of like stupid computational shit, and it's just like, huh? And then like some fake quote at the bottom is just like, oh yeah, run these scans and whatever, only fucking. But yeah, it was some post like that was about like fucking looter shit, and for some reason they use Destiny as an example, even though Destiny isn't bad about like typical looter loot modifiers and shit. Hey, how's it going, Melee? What's this at? Like, it's got to be like 90 now, right? It's only 82. Come on. Yeah, but when you get a gun that's 50% crit chance and 115% crit damage, it just feels good. Yeah, that feels good because it's big numbers. Like, people are mostly talking about when games have like little numbers. Like, you get a piece of gear that seems like it could be an upgrade, but then it's got like 4 or 5 different modifiers on it that are like sub 5% buffs. And I don't know, Destiny perks, like, none of them really get that small of a benefit. So, like, maybe it wouldn't scare people away that much. They would see, like, oh, yeah, boosts this by, like, 10, like, I don't know, boosted weapon damage by 10%. I feel like that would be simple enough. But, I don't know, that might be enough to scare people away. So, Bungie doesn't do numbers. Because another example of this, of why I think, you know, numbers scare people away, so most mods don't have it. You guys remember the Leviathan armor mods? I I don't think those mods are even still in the game. Like, you can't even see them somewhere. No, that's Flare. Legacy and Raid. Oh yeah, there's all those new Raid mods. Yeah, these don't even show up. But, you know, remember the, you know, the Leviathan mods, and there was, some of them had percents on them. I want to say there was one that was like, when you get a melee kill, you deal like 25% increased damage, and it said a number. It was like 25%. Because, like, the average person isn't going to be doing a raid. They're already scared off by the idea of a raid. So it's like, well, we can give these people numbers. They're not going to be scared by a number. But for everyday modding and stuff, they don't give it numbers. Striking hand? Yeah. Blackheart was supposed to be some artificial god for the Blackheart and Vex in the old lore. So now what is it? Now they're saying it was like some attempt to recreate the Veil. That didn't work quite right. And we still don't know what the Veil is exactly. Like, the mission still talked about it, like, you know, them trying to, like, make their own god, but... Yeah, but at least say the numbers on Twab or something. Yeah, it would be nice. Things have gone on long enough, though, that, like, we know we're not going to get numbers on things. As much as we'd like to get numbers, Bungie's not going to give us numbers. Oh, there we go. All right, time to lose 10% damage on my gun. Actually, I'm going to check for sure. Green. Yeah, no, it's green now. It does grass damage. And then Bungie gives us numbers like reduced font of might's effectiveness from 25% to 22% damage at max. I mean, I don't know. I forget where they even said it. I think it was in an interview with a dev. So this does 454 a head. And once I make it Strand, it does 413. Okay, yeah, so you still get the tangle cooldown. Makes sense. Oh, so yeah, I need to double check, because yeah, that did like 6,000 damage. Hey, how's it going, Brown? Do I have a grenade? I do have a grenade. Then if I throw this at something... Okay, that's loaded 6k, so I guess maybe it's just a bigger blast radius if you shoot a tangle in place. You can run Strand Siphon now, though. Yeah. Yeah, I think it might just be a bigger blast radius. I could be wrong, though. We just wait for this 15-second tangle cooldown. Can I also say, like, can tangles be like a 10-second cooldown? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's not a smaller blast radius. It's honestly hard to tell. I could have swore tangles do more damage if you shoot them while they're just floating in place. If I could not die. Also, Zazafal is saying the Traveler's gone. The fucking thing is just... Yeah, no, like... Made the story feel nonsensical. Yeah, they're just like, oh, the Traveler's gone. And Ikora's like, oh, the Traveler's gone. The Traveler's not gone. It didn't go anywhere. It went into orbit. Or not even orbit. It's still floating above the last city. It just... It raised its Y-axis. That's all it did. Oh, there it is. Yeah, maybe it's a bigger blast radius. Let me pick one up. Maybe it's not. I don't know. I guess most of the times I've thrown the tangle at something, it didn't seem to do a whole lot. It's not like a distance thing, is it? Oh, if I don't die. Oh, that's right. I had kinetic siphon on, so now I can't use that anymore. Now I have to swap to Strand siphon. Oh, but kinetic siphon's cheap. Yeah, I can't even do that now. Man, I nerfed my gun. Why does it say it's gone when we still have all our light powers? Yeah, I don't know. Do you even know for sure that the Traveler leaving would make us lose our light powers? I mean, I guess we pull our powers from the Traveler, so... I mean, no, distance doesn't really matter. I don't know that it even has, like, a blast radius on it. How the Fallen lost their... I mean, yeah, they lost whatever blessings they got from the Traveler, but the Fallen never had, like, a Guardian equivalent. Yeah, I don't know. I guess the tangles, it doesn't matter if you throw them or not. Why don't you have dual siphon mods available? Because I didn't grab them on my hunter. I was just doing the catalyst for Quicksilver. Let me just swing it on back to my Warlock. Now I can throw it in my vault and not use it. Actually, yeah, I didn't even need to bring it to my Warlock then. I could have just stashed it. Well, I've got that ready, I guess. It's just another way to make a tangle. It definitely feels like this is part of the final shape, because right now it's where the final shape would make the story make sense. Yeah, like... It feels like we're just going to be an intermission for a year now. Like, at least after Witch Queen, it was like we knew the Witness was coming and it was like the whole year building up to it. But now, like, the Witness is here. He went in the Traveler. Like, what do we do now? You're telling me we're going to have to wait a year before we find out what he's been doing? Are they going to just hand wave explain it? It's like, oh, like he went in and it caused some time anomaly. So even if he hasn't done much, it's been a year outside. I don't know. As long as Lightfall, as long as Final Shape is good. Because this wasn't as good. Didn't they want to release Lightfall and Final Shape as one? No. They were definitely supposed to be the last two of the yearly expansions that they had announced. They were definitely two separate things. When this comes out looking even drippier than it was when we went in, yeah. Wait, what's this? Oh, I have to actually do a mission. Area defended. Participate public events, patrols, do that shit. Oh, that's not even a quest, it's just do shit over here. Okay. Guess I'm patrol branding again. Oh yeah, that's right, I transferred my sword. Hang on. 1/3, give it back. There we go. It's all good. Got my emotional support sword. Oh yeah, I haven't actually tried the that yet. Let me throw on my SMG so I can see how much airborne effectiveness I have. Alright, so I have 42 with Icarus grip on this, and then I grapple. Yep, it gives 30. That's about what I expected. Well, it actually lasts like 15 seconds. That's not bad. I'll use my snipe. You know, I forget if you have to bum around in an area for a while to get a heroic public event. Or not heroic public event, a heroic patrol.
Get to this position and make a network link for me.
Because I saw someone say that the heroic patrols will drop you a deep sight weapon. I don't know if it's guaranteed, but I guess they can drop them. By the way, did you want to do the campaign later? I need to do my last character. Honestly, not really. Oh, I have to actually scan it. Whoops.
Logs show the Vex are draining microdiamond stores from these skimmers. Hey, fun fact. Diamonds are flammable. Inject some pressurized oxygen and they'll be pumping napalm into their foundries.
On there. If I go back, is it gonna have one? Heroic patrols are totally random? Okay. Yo, Reaper of Sin 99 is near. It's not a guaranteed deep sight? Oh, okay.
And make a network link for me.
Triple grenade kickstart and triple bomber plus impact induction solves all grapple cooldown problems. So yeah, if you fully send all your mods entirely, you can have a respectable cooldown on your grappling hook.
You getting me past all this Vex ECM lets me ionize the limbs this planner produces. It'll cling to their chassis, and I can use my systems back at the
I don't know, honestly, like, with what I've been doing, the cooldown's not too bad. I can't, like, crazy hard spam it, but... like, my cooldown's not the worst. I've just been using Nezarec with Strand, so... Hey, you want to peek a little? Okay, that works. Any enhanced demo weapon just eats it back up. Yeah, just get a... like, honestly, I could see Deliverance getting really popular because even though it's a slower freeze than Riptide, you can make demo chill clip on it. Nothing here. And yeah, that could be a really common combo. I honestly might go back and do that because I know I have mine with a demo junkie just because I thought that might be a nice combo for grenade spammy shit. But honestly, chill clip, like the utility of chill clip, and why am I stuck? It's really so hard wedged in there that I can't. Okay, also, yeah, there's nothing new here, but like that utility seems like it'd be really, really nice.
My crews keep this city running. Or we do when it's not filled with space rhinos. So, city's built to handle a siege, not sustain violence. We got coolant leaks on 3 major systems and need sealant to keep them contained.
Dude, why are you like moving around so shifty? Come on. Okay, it was a high value, that explains it. Dude was tanky. Oh my god. Okay. Wanted to grapple that, but okay. Did I just hit this again? No. Oh yeah, this is one of these just gather materials. These ones always suck. I wonder if I abandon the patrol over and over, will it eventually cycle to One of the heroic ones?
Oh, you're one of them Earth light wielders, yeah?
No, shut up.
Maintenance Chief Vagney to Sydney. Call
Shut up,
me
Sid.
Sid. My crews keep this city running.
You know, I thought you could do this, but maybe not.
Filled with space rhinos. So you're one of them Earth light wielders, yeah? I'm Maintenance Chief Vagney to Sydney. Call me Sid. My crews keep this city running. Or we do when it's not filled with space rhinos. So
apparently there's a modifier where people shooting the tangles you make deal 80% less damage. I feel like that should be up so that people can't damage your tangles or pick them up. I mean, it's enough that like it's harder for somebody to accidentally pop them, but they can still pop them if they need to. What, is this gonna be like ability? No. Damn it, come on. Really, that didn't kill a harpy? I feel like a body shot from an aggressive snipe should kill a red bar harpy. I feel like that's not too much to ask. If you weren't so disadvantaged in light, maybe? Yeah, maybe. I forgot there's the artifact, volatile flow, is that what it is? Was that really not rapid enough to make an orb? Come on. Can you show the warlock fragments? You mean the aspects? You like 15 light under them? I didn't realize. Okay. But yeah, the warlock aspects is when you cast your rift, it spawns threadlings, and then we've 3 threadlings in the play. Any threadlings you have perched. Okay. So it'll spawn threadlings when you cast your rift, and then the other one buffs all the grenades. So are you gonna keep playing all the other subclasses, or were you joining the chosen people of Yane? As the chosen people, do you mean solar warlocks? Because for day one, I'm absolutely just going to be on solar because it's absurd. Like, I'll play around with Strand just because it's fun, but like, if I want to get anything actually done, it's going to be solar all the way.
Oh, you're one of them Earth light wielders, yeah? I'm Maintenance Chief Vagney to Sydney. Call me Sid. My crews keep this city running.
Yeah, that guy's way higher level.
With space rhinos. So
Can you not hide, please? Okay, see ya.
having supply issues. Without more diodes, they can't restore the defenses. These Vex are tearing apart.
Seriously, the Solar Warlock didn't need any buffs other than Dawnblade Super, maybe? Yeah, no, it's insane that they buff Solar Warlock like that. Like, I'm sure the other aspects are nice on the other classes, but like, holy shit, they really didn't need to do that to Starfire Warlock. I just wonder what they're going to end up doing to Starfire, because like, ow. Honestly, Titan's damage resistance is really solid. Woven Mail feels like a flat 60%. Yeah, but like other classes can get Woven Mail too. Like, it's one of those things where Titan has the easiest access to Woven Mail, I guess, but Like, if I pick up an orb here, I'm gonna get it too. If I could actually kill these guys and not just tenderize them. If I could not lag. Come on. Okay, see ya.
We've seen this tactic before. Mobile Vex platforms carrying dedicated building materials for establishing hard uplinks.
Just take them out before they get close to this... whatever this is.
Yeah, the recharge feels really weak. Couldn't notice it much.
Got it. Hey, Guardian.
Which melee recharge feels weak? Titan's just weaker on all fronts other than class ability spam. Yeah, I mean, that definitely seems useful, just spamming class abilities and suspending everything. Oh, no wonder I was getting fucked up during this event, because this thing was just floating around being obnoxious, and yeah, it's probably like 1800. If I could actually snipe the harpy. It's just patrolling. Oh, shoot me. I want to see how much damage I take with and without Woven Mail. Yeah, Woven Mail seems really strong. Well, I don't know. Hit me again? Yeah, it seems like 50%. In PvP, it's 24 to 25. Yeah, it's 24 to 25, and it doesn't apply to your head, so just land your headshots. Ow.
None of them got through, and we've got their stabilizing plates broken down. Time to clean things up.
Super's really strong in PvP. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that after this. I'm gonna try to progress a little more on this quest, and then I'll do some PvP.
That's that for this man. Nimbus, everything clear on your end?
Wow, 30 stuff. That kind of sucks. Just do 7 heroic public events, Guardian, and you'll get 1 fragment. Alright, what do I have to do for this quest now? God, I'm only 64%. Public events, patrols, loot resources, all within Vex incursion zone. How much does one of these give? 2%, sick. I like tried to say sweet and sick at the same time. I said swick. Ugh. I don't know, for how fast you can find some of these, I guess. No heroic public event though. Or I keep calling them heroic public events. No heroic patrol though. Oh, they didn't even grab it, damn it. Yeah, that's definitely kind of nice with the unraveling rounds, because yeah, it spreads to things. Oh, dude, Reddit says Grandmaster Patrols. Yeah. Yeah, man. Oh. That's what I get for looking away at this at the last second. Can I do some Grandmaster Vanguard ops? Yeah, you ready for Grandmaster Mars Seraph heist? That shit's actually gonna be awful. Like, especially with how our abilities are nerfed, that's gonna be the worst thing ever. It's gonna be so bad. There's gonna be so much bitching the first time GM Mars Heist Battleground is up. Oh, do I have to do it all over here, actually? All within the Vex incursion zone. Yeah, that's all down here, right? Yeah, it doesn't, like, say anything. Hey, what am I at again? I'm at, like, 72. Actually, I was joking about it. Yeah. I know, like, I know there was like a couple posts maybe where people were getting upset at the difficulty increase, and most people were just like, man, shut up. Game's not gonna be that bad. I will just say, like, the actual, like, fucking Grandmaster Vanguard op, shit's gonna be rough. Wait, what is back here? There's a grapple point. Does it expect me to go up to that platform, or like, where am I going? Oh, it was a gold chest. Okay, kind of forgot about these. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, this is nothing actually. It's like the Eclipse Zone from Europa. Yeah. It's like the Eclipse Zone, except instead of just being buffed all the time, you have to find the little thingy. Let me save you some pain, get all the regional chests. Are you gonna have to do that for a later quest? Later step in the quest gets small. It makes sense.
Well, maybe it's better if you don't. I know it's technically a bit irresponsible, but hey, it'd be real cool if you could take a bunch of these nasties using.
Really? That tanked it. Holy shit.
For me? Science.
That's the first thing I've seen tank buff Fighting Lion. Also, did boobs join us? Did you mean noobs, but it auto-corrected to boobs? As in, is he playing day one? Yeah, as far as I know, he's doing day one. just grabbed that, huh? Oh, do I need to... Yeah, that's an ability one. Oh, you can actually hang on to that for a while. You just have to be close to do the grapple melee, but like... You know, can I just say of like all the mod system simplification that they did, I kind of wish it wasn't like element-based weapon damage orb generators, because like we didn't get any ammo finders. Like we didn't get like void ammo finder. It's just special and heavy. It's nice and straightforward on that. I kind of wish the orb generation was just like just like a generic like weapon multi-kills make orbs, and then the other ones could just be like damage type multi-kills will make that orb. Because I would totally just have like a 1 3-point mod slide that was just like, yeah, all of your weapon double kills will make an orb. Okay. I guess it's just gone? Okay. Let me tell you, being 100 mobility, 100 resilience titan with a grapple is the best way to be. You got the speed of light and do not die. Yeah, I bet. Only 60% on this. Oh, okay. I guess it didn't count. Look up. Oh, I missed. There we go. You threw it and then grappled onto it. What the fuck? Yeah, you can do that. I'm pretty sure it says in the description. I'm pretty sure it gives you in the tutorial, like during the campaign, it tells you about grappling onto a tangle. Like, where does it say tangles? Unravels. Was it mention tangles somewhere? Yeah, yeah, it says on the grappling hook, grappling to a tangle immediately recharges your grenade ability. Actually, Area of Neptune's too small. Like, realistically, only 3 zones. Yeah. It's not like crazy big, yeah. I don't know, it feels weirdly empty. Oh, actually, I just realized, I wonder if the melee tries to target things that aren't tangled already or unraveled. Because like I tried to hit that goblin that was in front of the hobgoblin, but it went around him. Just gonna super this, fuck it. What did I hit? What Vex Giblet was on the floor there that blew up my fighting line shot? No heroic patrol, rip. No zone is smaller than Mercury. Yeah, no, Mercury was itty bitty. Dude, how am I still only 84%? These patrols do not get anything. No way I can go over this, right? Oh, I can. Just for a bit, though. Really? Come on. Fucking flinch, man. Where's that hyper? Did it die? I guess it died. You fucking... I swear to God. Man, look at me! Don't run away! Oh, I don't even have the ammo to really deal with them. I'll do the rocket. No, what am I saying? I'll do the linear. Probably don't even have ammo for it. Yeah, I got 5. You motherfucker, turn around. Stop looking away when your shield is facing me. You bitch. You're just a piece of shit, Hydra. There we go. Jesus Christ. They didn't even drop anything. It's just like a big ass Hydra hanging out up here. I mean, he dropped an Ingram, I guess, but that was probably just random. It's really how the game forgot to change the difficulty in the patrol zone. I mean, no, that was a thing with the Neo Muna patrol zone, is it's harder than the other ones. It's set to be harder. Like, all the other patrol zones are the same, but the Neo Muna one has, you're like capped at 5 underleveled, I think. Maybe if I kill all of the things that were floating around here. No, and it just despawned. Okay. Oh, because it is a high value target. I guess you got to kill all 3 of them. Okay, I can't hit that. Stray, you're still here, right? Have you seen that you can... It eats the super, but you can do a, like, the well skate with the Warlock Strand super? What do I still need to do here? Yeah, how have I not done it? I haven't picked up any patrols because I got to do all that shit. Dude, this bounty step sucks. I can't do like lost sectors in here, right? Participate public events, patrols, loot resources, all within the Vex incursion zone. Tormentors and Raid are going to be pain in the ass? Oh, absolutely.
We have seen this tactic before. Mobile Vex platforms carrying dedicated building materials for establishing hard uplinks.
Just take them out before they get close to this... whatever this is, right?
You got it. Hey, are you picking up the same Vex readings I am? Those spell trouble incoming pretty quick.
No, I just realized that's only doing 15,000. Did they just like stealth hotfix Fighting Lion? No, because that did 92k. No, it's definitely still broke. Really? Let me go grab this real quick. Wasn't this the one I just grabbed? I guess you could just keep hitting them. Wait. The adversaries of the Vanguard. Oh, well, I just grabbed it. I'm stupid. Okay, I thought that ate my grenade for some reason. Wow, that suspend lasts a long ass time. Do you guys know how long a suspend lasts in PvE? I know freezing lasts for a good long time, but like... Oh, that seemed extra long.
Looks like we've rooted out their sneaky little infrastructure.
Also, I just thought, what do swarmers do? Do they unravel enemies? Yeah, threadlings unravel, okay. Oh, random terminal overload key, sweet. You know, I still haven't tried this to see if it works. Okay, no, that didn't work. Finally, Jesus Christ. Complete the lost sector within the Vex incursion zone. Just do the arcade again? Okay. You know, actually, let me put the snipe back on because there's gonna be the boss in there. That's the Hydra. Actually, it's up here, right? Yeah, it's up this way. It's just marking this area, right? Yeah. I wish in the opening mission they actually rented a view of what it looked like outside of the Cabal drop pod you were in, instead of just blocking your view and shaking things a bit. Yeah, that would have been nice, but... I don't know, it was at least funny when Osiris gets in it, and it was just like, I'm sure it's it. And he just gets fucking launched. Boy, I love the arcade. Oh, that didn't grapple the tangle, did it? What even are Extreme Esports on Neomuna? A fucking skee ball, apparently. So, does Nezarek always talk when you get up to this point of this lost sector? Does he just do that, or is that like actually a thing because I'm wearing Nezarek's Sin? Because that would be sick. I think he just talks whenever you do something? Okay. Oh, okay. I thought Nezarek was the body parts we collected in Pirate Season. I guess he was just some of them. I'm not sure what exactly happened. Dude, is it just me, or do like some of the Hydras in this DLC feel like extra aggressive? I know Hydras have always been pretty aggressive with their shots, but like, I feel like they're an extra big pain in the ass this time around. Oh, I hit the shield rip. That the rapid fire stupid from Spire? Yeah.
An entertainment building with a back door into the city network. Makes me wonder what blind spots we have in the last city's defenses.
Did you know you can add an auto-loading to fight a line? Yep, I know. I know that works, but it's also obviously a bug. Well, not obviously, it's a bug, because that doesn't work with other breech-loaded grenade launchers, and it doesn't work with rockets. So that is not intentional.
I worry, Guardian, that I'm nothing more than another machine like these games. I haven't just switched off during the Red War. Is that because I'm a person? Or am I just plugged into something else now? But I suppose a game machine can't feel the absence of its creator.
Randomly getting philosophical over video games. Yeah, I'm gonna try running through this on a different subclass. I want to see if Nezarek says some shit again. No, I'll do it on Arc. I haven't been messing around with Arc too much. I honestly love the loadout system. I'm glad it works really well, and also it feels like Bungie did something to improve the performance of the menus, because the loadout swap is like instant, and I feel like the menus don't lag like they used to. So, you know, props to Bungie for that. This is a solid question from Ghost. Actually, the Traveler is in an unknown state, but he's still here. Yeah. Didn't they buff pulse grenades? Come on, give me my charge. Okay, yeah, he's still just talking. Wait, no, it says unintelligible whispers. Can you actually understand them only if you have Nezarec on? Wait, that's actually sick. Yeah, no, the dialogue, I know when I know like the whispers was happening and then Nimbus was like, oh, there's that whispering again. I think you have to be wearing Nezarec Sin to actually hear Nezarec talking. Wait, that's fucking awesome. Oh, you can't just pop those. Okay. I thought you needed the cranium for it. It only works with exotics tied to the darkness, something like exotics like necrotic grip. Okay, that's less cool. The whispers could also be audible with the glaive, maybe. Dude, that whole super really didn't even do a third of his health. God, Chaos Reach is so bad. Is this my explosive light one? Yeah, it is. Uh-oh. Damn it. Yeah, 1780. Holy shit. I do have to wonder if Nezarec is actually inside the Traveler. That splash screen raid teaser looks awful lot like the Traveler's power with the raid weave. I mean, no. There's Bungie put out a brief description of the raid with that teaser, and they mentioned that it's inside the Witness's terraformed pyramid ship. Because, you know, in the intro cutscene, the Traveler shot the laser at it and it started, like, growing trees on it. It started creating life where it was hitting. Oh, that's probably a big part of why I feel a bit weaker. I don't have any cubes. Do I have any on the season pass? I don't. Rip. Oh, I'm like the teeniest, tiniest amount of XP away from one. Ooh. Piece of candy. No, what if that's it, actually? What if, you know, we have a few pieces of Nezarec that have some power, but what if the Witness had the rest of Nezarec on his ship and the Traveler hit it with the life beam and it resurrected him? Yeah, there we go. Now I have infusion cubes. Well, I don't know. I don't think that's the case because there was the lore entry from Plunder that was, or not the lore entry, but the lore on Delicate Tomb was already Nezarec talking.
The Thrillodrome is clear, Sam. But wouldn't it be easier to just disconnect the arcade server from the Cloud Ark entirely?
For sure. But the
Am I tweaking? Oh yeah, it's up out there.
It's everywhere.
He was talking about how he wasn't wholly, just kind of ethereal.
Because the whole city is the wire. Makes it resilient.
And hard to secure.
Yeah, but like the lore entry ended with him saying, "I am becoming," like he was starting to reappear or come back to life somehow. So like that process had already started. So the Traveler doing it, I don't think that's what happened.
The Thrillodrome is clear, Sam.
You just said that. Shut up.
Wouldn't it be easier to just disconnect the arcade server from the Cloud Ark entirely?
For sure. But the
Yo, Zvalusi. All right, let's go get this. Do I? Oh yeah, I have a thing to pick up at
There's no wire.
Nimbus.
The whole city is the wire. Makes it resilient. That's why we got Cloud Striders.
Actually, there's some stuff about how the darkness lets you separate the soul from the body, and if one dies, the other can live on. Yeah, I mean, that's like the Hive's whole shtick with the Throne Worlds. That's what Tolan did. That's what Mara did. You're keeping it up. You're keeping up, Great Guardian. Between us, the Vex and the Shadow Legion don't stand a chance. Neomuna is staying safe as long as we have anything to say about it. Oh, 200. That's actually pretty good. Unlocks a new daily bounty from Nimbus. Bounty will award guaranteed terminal overload key. Nice. Guarantees a unique terminal overload weapon will drop in the terminal overload key chest every time it's opened. Wow. Free key. Yeah, that is a daily. Rapidly defeat combatants in groups of 2 or more in terminal overload. That's easy enough. Neomuna defeat combatants. I'll just grab these and do them another time. Bond pog, yeah. Not that I didn't already have the bond, but yo. Not going to use this, and also it's craftable, but yo. Yo, 78. Holy shit. My 1 cube. What do I have over here? Stuns or defeats a champion, gain energy for a Strand ability. Rapid funnel blows with Strand weapons grant unraveling rounds. Weapons with noble deeds. Those that have those origin traits are always overcharged when the modifier is active. Fire bolts are better. Powerful combatants with void weapons has a chance to generate heavy ammo. First time we break a combatant's shield. Improved origin traits. Destroying a tangle with a strand weapon suspends enemies. Collecting a fire sprite gives you armor charge. I mean, honestly, this one seems pretty good. The pulse really do be looking sweet with its perks, especially with that new Keep Away one. Yeah, I wonder how big the boost is on Keep Away. I can't imagine it's too crazy considering it's going to be active in optimal conditions. It's literally just a free stat boost when you're using the weapon where you want to be using the weapon. Unless they give it like a really big range of like 20 meters. But you know, it's probably just like inverse threat detector. I think that could be funny if they make one that has that and threat detector together, so it's just always getting a boost passively. All right, I could buy one more of these. Yeah, there's nothing else to pick up. It's funny how it has a whole section for supers, like there's even any more. I mean, I guess this is just future-proofing if they add any more, but... I mean, what do I get next? Suspended targets with precision and defeating a suspended target grants class ability. I'm gonna go with this one, because this one, like, I'm not gonna use it, but... Oh, I could just buy both, actually, never mind. It don't matter. However, not the only race that can make throne rolls. Rourke was the first one to have one of his own.
Damn shame to blow up all these pyramid ships. What's up?
Wait, am I tweaking? Oh yeah, no, I have to go interact with this one. Use my feelings and Strand.
This little electronic oracle may be useful, but I don't like anyone standing behind me, whether they've got a knife or not. So the question is, tear it out and let the whole network fall apart, or leave it in, and maybe things get a whole lot worse.
Okay. Also, the Mindbender made their own? Yeah.
So what do we got going on?
My data crawler's running hot. Maelstrom accessed the occlusion a lot. She called it a simulation echo, but it's not a saved file. It's a hidden code in the Cloud Arc. She found it in Cloudstrider's Blue Jay's notes, so, you know, kind of need his archive restored. Mindbender also shagged a hive. He sure did.
Data crawler's running hot. Maelstrom accessed the occlusion a lot. She called it a simulation echo.
Remember how the Tangled Shore had an entire strike where the plot of it was to go kill her and their race mixed babies?
So, you know, kind of need his archive restored. Blue Jay was a tech...
Spider literally being like, I don't want no Elixni hive crossbreeds running around on my shore. Go take them out.
Security.
That's the entire plot of that strike.
Security access is the bane of my archival career. This is outside my clearance, but Nimbus could help.
Details on the occlusion trace back to Conrad Jane, the Cloudstrider who went by Blue Jay. He was a former hacker and criminal who ultimately turned his skills towards saving the city and transforming the Cloud Arc into the virtual world it is today. But with so much network security surrounding Blue Jay's legacy, you need Nimbus's help getting access. Visit Nimbus to begin bonding with his legacy. All right, I'll talk to Nimbus, but I'm probably gonna stop there on working on the quest for now.
I was just thinking about you.
Blue Jay, huh? That's a heck of a story, Nimbus grins. Jane had serious problems with authority. Makes me look like an academy drill instructor by comparison. A big brain, though, and even bigger heart. Once he learned to actually listen to others, he went from public enemy to public hero, eventually became a Cloudstrider. The Cloudstriders maintain the original sim space he built way back when. It's technically in the VexNet, so we'll use it as a listening post. Problem is, with everything going on, it's full of Vex, locked with a quadrinomial encryption sequence 2, nasty stuff. You need a polymorphic engine to crack it, and a ton of their shellcode samples. They pat you on the shoulder. This is the part where I tell you to stay away. It's too dangerous, but neither of us would believe it coming from me. Destroying Vex and gather shellcode fragments to continue bonding with his legacy. No. Some other time. Later. There was the Gabagoo. What do I have? He really banged Irina. I did not know that. He sure did. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't have to go to the helm for umbrals anymore. I have to actually go to the tower every time if I want to decrypt Ingrams because it's just primes now.
Your return honors me, Guardian.
Or give me that garbage. Hell yeah. Ego Talon? 78? That's... that is my highest, isn't it? Yeah, I gotta hang on to it until I get something that matches it now.
Double time. Underway.
Oh, what are these? Where did these show up? Cascade Point. Strand Sniper. Oh, it doesn't hit 5 with a tac mag backup mag? Ugh. I wonder if you can roll auto loading on this. That'd be kind of nice for a like as a pairing with like auto loading Cascade Wendigo or something. 77 too.
Check.
And now my oh no, it's not about to become 77. I need to buy cubes first.
What do you think?
Ooh, Battle Scar. Ah, didn't get the new perk on it. I mean, that's not even like a bad roll. If I wanted to use this in PvP, that's pretty good, honestly. Ooh, that 54. Ooh, yeah, no, this is an old gun, all right. 54 recoil direction. Oof. Yeah, I'm not gonna use that. I know there's gonna be like the 1 or 2 people out there that are gonna see me delete a roll like that and absolutely shit and piss themselves, but actually, Threat Swash Boudica, that's also pretty good. Oh, these did update. Okay, so now it's a Shot Swap Osmosis Battle Scar, Perfect Float Golden Tricorn, Triple Tap Focus Fury Scout is okay, I guess. Demo Chill Clip Typhon? Yeah. The snipe doesn't have auto loading. You can draft it with a Triple Tap Fireline. Okay. Triple Tap's not the worst, I guess. You still have to manually load it, but like you could proc cast. Well, actually, no, you wouldn't be able to use it with Wendigo because you need rapid precision hits to proc Cascade Point. It would be like if they ever add a Cascade Point linear, like Cascade Point linear and then a Cascade Point snipe to pair with it. Is there a Strand Medi farm? I'm sure somebody's figured out something that's decently quick. Mostly just play the game and just use Strand and you'll find them. And mostly doing activities on Neomuna is just the way you want to get it. Or that is just the way to get shit, you know? Really, I can't dump fewer than 25? The craftable Strand 120 can roll kill clip. Yeah, no, the craftable Strand 120 can roll Killing Wind kill clip. That's going to be probably pretty popular in PvP. And then, yeah, anybody at 10 resilience will get left with, like, the teeniest, tiniest little nut sliver of health. Actually, wait, no, I was wanting to infuse something. Ooh, 81. Where did you come from? The downside is the stability handling are due to... Yeah, but that's kind of every 120. Like, if I look at D2 Foundry right now... weapon, hand cannon... Where is it? Hand cannon, frame, aggressive... Like, let's just look at some of the ones we have available. So, Round Robin is the current one. Or, that's the Neomuna one. It's compared to Igneous, True Prophecy, Loud Lullaby. And I guess I'll throw Bottom Dollar in there. Like... Yeah, actually, looking at Round Robin stats, like, comparing it to Bottom Dollar, all its stats are worse. Like... Yeah, Round Robin compared to Bottom Dollar, it has 2 less range, 8 less stability, like 6 less handling, 3 less reload speed, a little bit less aim assist. Actually 10 less aim assist is not a little bit less. What's a same slot contender? True Prophecy? Hell, even True Prophecy is better than it. Damn, that's an old gun too. Okay, so yeah, its stats are pretty low. Like, the only thing it's comparable to is the Moon hand cannon, which somehow manages to be even worse than Round Robin. Loud Lullaby is like genuinely probably one of the worst guns in the game. It's insane. I mean, yeah, Igneous is like the most absurd outlier of outlier guns, though. Like, I know I've mentioned it before on stream, but where is it? Where's my fucking Giga Omega stat stick Igneous? Like, look at this gun. Look at the stats on this 120 hand cannon. This is better than most of the 140s. And like, not only can you not even get Igneous anymore, but I think the last time Igneous was available, you couldn't even get Celerity on it anymore. So like, this gun is stupid. I mean, I guess I wouldn't say it's stupid. Like, the stats are amazing. It feels great to use. I wouldn't say it's OP because it's just a hand cannon. That hand cannon's good, but like, holy shit, this gun. Like, I wish this was a kinetic because this would be glued to my inventory. This would be my PvP fighting line pairing go-to, and it would have been for ages. Oh, what could I... Oh my god, are you serious? This had Encore in slot 1 too? Yeah, like, that's another thing. I could have gotten Overflow on this. Or not Overflow. I could have gotten Killing Wind on this. And then you get a kill, and then your range and handling are now both 100. Like, let me look at it right now. I can look at it on D2 Foundry. So yeah, Celerity, Ricochet rounds, Looted Barrel, handling masterwork, adept range. Yeah, no, if you had an Encore Celerity roll on Igneous Hammer and you had max stacks of Encore right now, you would have 100 range, 85 handling, 85 stability, 82 handling, and 53 reload speed. If it was Killing Wind instead, you would hit 100 handling, 100 range. But, you know, that only takes 1 kill to proc, and you'd also get the movement speed bonus. Like, this fucking gun. The new 750 Strand SMG for Trials has an organ trait where dealing damage gives you bonus. Yeah, no. The Strand SMG from Trials, it looks stupid. That SMG is going to get SMGs nerfed. Because, like, look at this shit. It's called, what, the Immortal? Like, look at this gun. So, base stats. Where's Icarus SMG for comparison? Because it's the same archetype and it's the one everybody's using. So if you go with like the role everybody uses on Icarus SMG right now, it's probably like this, and then depending on who you are, it's going to be either Killing Wind or Dynamic. Maybe Shoot to Loot, because Enhanced Shoot to Loot gives you 5 range, but I'm going to go with Killing Wind and Rangefinder, Range Masterwork. Let's make it the Enhanced Intrinsic, actually. Shut up. But yeah, 79 range, effective range, 23.5 meters, 17 stability, 59 handling is pretty good. You go for the max range roll on the Adept Immortal, you go Rangefinder, Ricochet, Full Bore, Range Masterwork, Adept Range. It has 90 with more stability, pretty much the same handling. 25 airborne effectiveness versus 13. Aim assist is 2 less, but oh no, it's 2 more. Like, this gun is stupid. And then you get Kill Clip with it. Kill Clip, Killing Wind, double hundreds, tap the trigger. This is what it looks like with tap active. again, kill clip. It's got the new perk hatchling where it spawns a threadling when you get a precision kill or rapid defeats with non-precision weapons. I don't know. Either way, you can do that. Like, this gun is never leaving my inventory. I'm going to grind so goddamn hard for one of these things. I'm going to be withered and decrepit, but in my hands will be this perfect immortal adept. I will get it. SMG will make you want to go flawless in solo queue. I mean, honestly, going flawless in the solo queue, a lot of times it isn't even that bad, because like whenever freelance is up, the team queue is way harder. I think like 2-3 weeks ago when it was freelance was up, I grinded however much in solo queue. That's actually disgusting. Yeah, no, that SMG's wild. Whenever that gun comes out, whenever that's available in trials, that's going to be like the PvP gun. God forbid you play Rumble, because that's the only thing you're going to see anywhere. But shit, what was I saying? But yeah, the solo queue, like 3 weeks, 4 weeks ago, whenever it was like solo queue, and I played most of it solo, but then I got asked by Stray to play a team game, because him and I forget who he was playing with. They both, like, they were on their flawless game, and I guess their third dropped. I think he DC'd or something. So I hopped in, played one game of Team Q Trials, and it was Frostbolt, ZK, and Pure Chill. And we got fucking rolled, and it's like, yeah, no, that's what I get for playing Team Q in a freelance week. That's just how it is. It's all like crazy stacked teams. Can you interact with this? Monument to Fellowship? It's just here? PvP experience? Yeah. Got fucking ran, and it's like, okay. Alright, but yeah, I think I'm gonna call it there on the stream. I was gonna do some PvP, but I've been going for longer than I thought I was. Need to get myself something to eat. I'm kind of hungry. Maybe play some PvP tomorrow, get my the comp game in, try to get a good rose. All that stuff, you know. Maybe do some actual powerfuls and stuff instead of just messing around on Neomuna. Work on getting my light up, get ready for the raid. You know, I just thought, has Bungie said what the light level requirement for the raid is going to be? They'll probably announce it tomorrow in the TWAB, but my take on, oh my god, my take on Lightfall so far, fun with a shit story. Yeah, Strand is fun. Initial impressions is that it's fun, but feels a little weak. Cooldowns could be better. We'll probably get a lot better once all the fragments are available, because some of those fragments look really good. I pointed, no, I'm on Arc right now. I think I showed off some of them earlier, but like one of them right here, no, where is it? Suspend, ravel, sever effects have increased duration. Yeah, that one's fine. But some of these, like dealing damage generates grenade energy. Everybody's gonna run this, and that'll probably help Strand a lot. Super final blows emit a suspending burst. That's okay. This one, severing enemies for landing rapid precision hits. Seems like it'll be a nice one. What does sever do again? Target connections to the world around them are cut. Severed targets unwind into a tangle when defeated, and their outgoing damage is significantly reduced. So yeah, this one's all right. Better threadlings. Every warlock is going to have this on easily. Unraveling rounds for Strand guns will probably be nice. That's also going to be the way to get anti-barrier out of Strand. Final blows make a tangle when you have woven mail is another nice one. Like, I'm sure these will help a bit. I think mostly once this grenade one's available after the raid gets finished. like we can start having like a proper feel for Strand and how good it is in the sandbox. Because honestly, it could be pretty good depending on how much energy you get for dealing damage. If it's like hit based, then that's definitely a good reason to run like automatic weapons. But if it's like actually damage based, maybe you could like chunk shit and get a lot of energy pretty quick. I don't know. I wonder what the raid exotic is gonna do. I'm not gonna say what it is, but it's kind of been data mined, and I kind of know what it is. It looks sick, or it sounds sick. I'm gonna be honest. It's a kinetic slot, so it might be the hand cannon the hunter holds in those splash screens. I don't know that that's gonna be it. You know, no, it's definitely not going to be that, because I don't know if that hand cannon is even there, because in the Lightfall trailers, there was a grenade launcher that matches that hand cannon. So it'd be weird if just that hand cannon was the raid exotic. I'm pretty sure that the menu said those fragments are becoming available March 7th, which is Tuesday. So some of them are becoming available on the 7th. Some of them are only going to be available after the raid. I don't know if it says here. Yeah, no. Some of them are next Tuesday. Some of them are after the raid gets done.
Let's see what we've got.
I think unraveling rounds will be available on the weekly reset, and I think same with the enhanced threadlings. Must have overlooked that. Yeah, it's pretty easy to just glance over it. You just like hover over all the darkened ones, and it's like, oh yeah, these are just gonna be locked until fucking raid, and just like glaze over and stop looking at them.
Yep.
Damn, nothing to claim here. Nobody's doing shit. Yeah, just nobody's done any of them yet. Okay. Nah, it's fine. All right, but yeah, I need to call it there. Need to get myself a snack or something. Yeah, thank you guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed this 6-hour stream. Jesus Christ, I didn't think I streamed for 6 hours. But yeah, just getting the Neomuna stuff done. Doing shit, doing things. I might do some powerfuls tomorrow. Maybe get a raid in or something. Try out Strand in a raids, kind of see how it feels. Definitely play some PvP, because I want to get a good feel for how that is in PvP. But yeah, thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace out.